Right, listen, anyone watching this now or on the replay, I'm going to be starting in 10 minutes, yeah? Yeah, so starting in about 8 minutes, yeah? Whoever that is watching, yeah? No technical difficulty, no. I just thought, you know what? I'll wait 10 minutes to let people come in, innit? There's me thinking man's gonna have like 200 people come in. No technical difficulty. Right, let me remove this. Shout out to all the man them and maybe girls that are locked in. Let me just start with the shout out. Yo, man like Ben, you know, back in the Ross Clark building. 838. Man like Ghost of Ross Clark David, you know. The usual man them, come on man. The usual suspects out here. Right, we might be having this angle for the whole of the live stream because my kitchen is looking mad. Yeah? I'm about to start tiling my hallway, my foyer area. So I've moved all of my junk out of there and it's in the kitchen. So we might have to be riding it this angle tonight. But yeah, so don't make unnecessary enemies. Yeah. Obviously, you know I'm a deep thinker, innit? So I was thinking about that little incident I had yesterday when I had to go to the children's parents' house, whatever, innit? Yeah. And also I was thinking about, yeah, it was so good, right? Yeah, so what prompted the topic of today is because basically yesterday, I don't know if you heard during the live stream, I had to go to some kid's parents' house and basically tell them that their children were just being disrespectful, whatever, innit? So the children are white, parents are white, obviously, and that. And yeah, even when I have, because obviously I've gone to the parents' house and said, I'll put my hands on your child. Now, I didn't grab the kid up by his throat or nothing like that, but I've grabbed the kid by his wrist and pulled him to say, move and go about your damn business or whatever. Isn't it? So yeah, quote unquote, put my hands on the child. Yeah. I don't even know how old the boy is, between 11 and 13 years old or whatever. Isn't it? So yeah, even a situation like that, right, where, you know, I done something wrong, quote unquote, whatever, and yeah, the parents were still reasonable, right? Now, a lot of black people think that white people are just predisposed to being racist towards black people, and it's bullshit. Even when I've had altercations with white people, right? I'm a black man, yeah? I've had altercations with white people, yeah? Even then, I still haven't felt that racist element, yeah? If all white people, as a lot of black people seem to claim, are racist, right? Even that little altercation that I had with the parents at their front door or whatever, right? I would have felt some kind of racist element, yeah? Even if it was from the children or whatever, innit? Yeah? This is what I'm trying to say. White people are not racist like that, right? They were actually cool. Now I know they're proper white people, proper Union Jack. Yeah, they have a German Shepherd in their house and all that. Yeah, proper white people. Yeah, pie and mash type of people. Yeah, but they were cool with me, and I put my hands on their child, quote unquote. Yeah? Another black person, yeah, if they were in that situation, right, they would have assumed, oh, you know, they're racist or whatever. And now I just thought to myself, oh, you know, they might want to call the police or something like that, right? But other than that, I didn't think that I didn't get no impression from them that they were racist or nothing like that, right? And I was in the wrong sort of, innit? Yeah. So, yeah, white people are not as racist as people think, right? What I'll tell you about maybe white English people, and I can't blame them for it, right? They might just be a little bit ignorant, yeah? Because a lot of them might not understand shepherd's pie, yeah. A lot of them might not understand black people, whatever it is. So maybe it's kind of like a fear thing, innit, right? You know what you don't know or what you don't understand, you fear. Like that is a natural thing, right? For humans, right? What we don't understand, we quote unquote fear. If we're walking through the woods, right? Or even outside your fucking house, if we saw a creature that was of a decent size, right, that we'd never seen before, right, like a weird looking creature, we'd, you know, be wary of it, we'd be afraid of it because we don't understand it. We don't know if this thing's going to kill us or shoot a poison dart at us or whatever, innit? Yeah? So I just think with a lot of white people, right, who haven't had much interactions with black people, they may not be from the hood or they haven't really had much interactions with black people, you know, out on the street or at work or whatever, innit? They might just be a little bit ignorant. They might be a little bit fearful because of what they see on the TV and the media, which ain't a fucking lie, yeah? I'm not saying that all black people are crazy animals or whatever, innit, yeah? But a lot of them are, right? A lot of us are, innit, yeah? Not all, yeah? Maybe, do you know what? Maybe it's the small minority. Do you know what it is? It's the small minority that spoils it for the majority. That's what it is, yeah? So a white person who's never really had much interactions with a black person, when they come across black people, all they've seen on TV is, you know, crazy animals or whatever, innit? So they're just going to think that, oh, a lot of them are like that. And then when the black people interact with these white people and they got this standoffish type of attitude, mentality, right, body language, right, they're just going to confirm their assumptions. Oh, these people are not really like nice people or nothing like that. Telling you guys, the white people that know me, yeah, if I was representing the whole of the black community, they'll be like, yeah, black people are cool. Yeah, we can actually talk to them on a level. Yeah, but a lot of black people, right, they don't even like I swear to God, right, I think a lot of black men as well, yeah, think that white people are really alien and they don't even know how to communicate with them. When I was at work, Holmes Haringey, I remember I was in the depot where we get our materials, yeah? So I'm an electrician, I'll go and get my sockets and switches and all that rubbish, yeah? One black dude, I actually knew who he was because he was my cousin's friend from school, but he didn't know who I was, right? Because he had a distinctive name and I recognized him, right? From some of the pictures that my cousin showed me of his friends and that at school. So one dreadlock youth's come in now. Yeah, he worked for UPS. You know, in London, every black man works for UPS. Yeah, I don't know why all the UPS workers are all black, right? Probably to match the uniform, yeah, with the brown skin. But anyway, this black youth's come in now, right? And as I said, he's my cousin's friend from school. Now, I didn't say nothing to him, innit? But I was just observing him or whatever. And so I'm standing next to my manager, right? He's a white man, yeah, proper white man, yeah. Standing next to him, this youth comes in now. He's a youth, he's from the street, yeah, so I know he's gonna have some confidence about him or whatever, innit, yeah? Like, you know, he ain't gonna be some shy, timid, meek person or whatever, innit? But he's coming to the building depot and he's like, yeah, boss, like, where can I find, or who can I speak to? I'm like, why are you, like, he's moving like he's talking to someone from, like, you don't even speak the same language as him. Like, you can't just come in there with, like, I don't know if you lot understand what I'm saying. You can't just be normal. Put it this way: if he was talking to a black man, right? If my manager was a black man, right, he would have just spoke to him normal, yeah, like he's a normal fucking human being. But because he's approaching a white man, it's like a man's thinking about what he needs to say, like all looking down on the floor, like he's all in, like, I don't know, like he's in court or something, like he's being watched or something, innit? A man's just not moving normal. And I'm just looking at this. I distinctly remember this scenario, and I was thinking to myself, this is what's wrong with black people, yeah? They see white people as like alien, threat, or enemy. I don't know, innit? Yeah, but you can't look at someone's color and think they're different to you. As I said in the live stream yesterday, right? I don't look at someone's color and think they're the same as me. Yeah, just because, you know, you know, we got melanated skin in it, yeah. What's in your mind? Yeah. My man seen the white man and looked at him and thought, oh, you know, I can't even communicate with this guy properly. And he's just talking shit like, oh boss, like I'm thinking, so what going for this you? Like, this is what's wrong with black people, yeah. Some, yeah, not all, yeah. Can't want to generalize, yeah. But this is what's wrong with a lot of man. A lot of man from the street as well, you know. And I kind of get it a little bit, right? If you're from the street, especially because this youth, yeah, is from Tottenham, yeah. So he's a Tottenham youth, innit, yeah. So everyone he run with, yeah, if he was on the road like that anyway. But I know the school he went to was a black school, yeah. Everyone that he run with is black, right? So yeah, he ain't gonna have much interactions with white people, but it doesn't fucking matter, right? White people are no different than us, right? They're exactly the same as us. Yeah, hear me now. Yeah, white people are no different to black people. Yeah, you got the lower class, you got the middle class, and you got the upper class of white people. You got lower class black people, middle class, and upper class black people. Yeah, it's just unfortunately in this country, primarily. Yeah, the majority of black people are right down there in the lower class, working class, whatever you want to call it. But we are exactly the same as them. They are exactly the same as us. Yeah, I don't even like, see that word there? I don't even like using that word, them. There's no them, yeah? We are all the same people, yeah? We just have different shades of skin, yeah? And you got to remember as well, yeah? Any of you lot believe in evolution or whatever, yeah? Wow, white people, they came from Africa, yeah? We are all from Africa, yeah? Even Chinese people are from Africa, yeah? Do your local research, yeah? You'll see some of them South African people, they got, yeah, lean eyes and that, yeah? That's where the Chinese people and them people there come from, yeah? Do some local research on the out of Africa theory, yeah? Or whatever, innit? Yeah, and you know, it might be some man said Sasquatch, you know. Yeah, for real. Crazy does come in all colours. Black people, white people, Indian people were all the flipping same. Yeah. Cut me, I bleed. Cut him, he bleeds. Yeah. Man are looking at white people and talking to a white man like they're different to us. Right? I don't like. Right. Let me be honest here, innit? Yeah. I ain't gonna go up to a white man and yeah. But other than that, right, I'm still talk to a white man the same. And you know what? I find it quite funny certain times, yeah, when a white man spuds me in. Sometimes before, back in the day, I would find it a little bit patronizing, yeah? Not gonna lie, yeah? I find it a little bit patronizing, yeah, if a white man gives me a touch. Because the way I see it, right, is he wouldn't greet a white man like that. Yeah, so why are you greeting me like that, innit? But you know what? I just let them things go over my head, innit? As long as I don't feel there's a type of energy where a man's trying to take the piss. Like, if a white man comes up to me and says, yes, blood, nah, don't do that, fam. Yeah? Don't do that. Yeah? I see that as like you're trying to mock me a little bit or whatever, innit? Yeah. Don't refer to me like yes, blood. Yeah? Because you won't refer to, you know, your white people and that like that, innit? Yeah. So don't refer to me like that, innit, man? But other than that, yeah, the majority of white people walking around, right, I'm telling you, they're not racist, yeah? If anything, they have a little bit of like ignorance, right? Because they don't understand or whatever, innit? Yeah? Or they see a lot of what nonsense on the TV, and the black people that they do have interactions with are always aggressive and that, yeah? And then when a black person communicates with a white person and they have this kind of standoff attitude, well, then they just assume, well, they must be a little bit aggressive and our assumptions about them must be correct. Yeah. Flipping hell, you want to see the size of this fucking spider? Hold on. Look at the size of that fucking spider I just killed. Jesus Christ. The other day I found a massive one on the stairs over there as well, you know. But yeah. Why are you always running with these technical difficulties here? So yeah, shout out to man like no, you know who you are, fam. My dog from school. Like, see my man here, yeah? See my man here, no shit, yeah? That's my guy from school, yeah? He's white. I'm not gonna talk to him differently than a black man, yeah? I'm not, oh, he's different or whatever, innit, yeah? Like, I might not talk to him about this. If I was gonna have a conversation, I might not talk to him about the streets because he's not street like that, yeah? But other than that, I ain't gonna talk to him differently. When I talk to, I've got a friend called fucking, well, I ain't gonna say his name, but I've got a friend, right? He's half, he's not half fucking, he looks Chinese, but he's from Kazakhstan, right? I ain't gonna talk to him, I'm not gonna talk to him like he's an alien or he's not the same as me. No, I ain't gonna talk to him differently just because he's a different fucking race. Yeah, I talk to him like he's a human being. Yeah, that's my guy, innit? Yeah, I ain't gonna treat people that I know differently. You know, people who are different skin color to me. I ain't gonna treat them differently. I treat them the same as I treat, my family members or people who are black. Like, I don't see color. Yeah? I don't see color, man. I just see human beings, and I think that's what people's problem is. They focus too much on a man's exterior instead of the interior. I want to know what's in your head, yeah, what's in your heart. I don't give a fuck about your skin color, yeah, because you can't change that, yeah. But how you is as a person, yeah, how you think, right, that determines how you are, yeah. Your skin color does not determine how you are. Because there's a lot of black people, or there's a lot of people around, right? They will see me, see my image and think, oh yeah, he's a certain way or whatever, innit? But when they meet me, they'll be like, rah, he ain't like them. Yeah. That's why I always get good responses from the police. Yeah. Because they see a certain image, yeah, and it is what it is, isn't it? Yeah, they assume that I'm gonna act a certain way and react a certain way. And when I don't, they're like, rah, I can tell. Like, man say all the time, innit? Yeah, plenty of times I get stopped by the police, and they're talking to me, and it's almost like they're waiting for me to, like, maybe no, I don't even want to say give them any retaliation or back chat, but it's like they kind of expect like a bit more out of me, innit? Yeah, and I just I know how to. That's what I'm saying, innit? I know how to play the game, innit? Yeah, like I just chill, innit? Yeah, yeah, let them do their thing, let them talk, innit? Cause they're not talking bad. Yeah, they just whatever. I don't know what the situation is. Routine check. I'm doing some foolishness just on my motorbike, whatever. Innit? Yeah, I just let them I let them talk. Yeah, and it's almost like they freeze up and they kind of wait for me to, rile up, or I don't know, innit? Yeah, and nah, they ain't getting that out of me. Yeah, because what you see here, yeah, isn't the same as the other people then that look like me. Yeah, because the brain is different, the heart is different. Yeah? I was gonna say the soul, but I don't believe in God, innit? Yeah? Hey, listen, yeah, my girl Constance in the building, yeah. Yeah, I'm just sitting here. I just see one random spider just fucking move across the room. I'm like, that thing has to die today. Yeah, it ain't no looking for it after the live stream. No, that car be in my Ross Clark bed. So I'm gonna go. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know that they're good at keeping the mosquitoes away and that. Yeah, man, them thing they have to get. Yeah. I listen, no shit, yeah, listen, yeah. I ain't no nature boy like you. You're like some David Attenborough type of man up in here who's saving the planet, saving all the creatures and that. Nah. Any intruders in my house, but they get dealt with. Yeah. I all had neighbours' dog running my house. Now I didn't splatter the dog or nothing like that. I just picked up the dog. Well, twice actually. The first time I just picked up the dog and then took it to the neighbour. The second time the dog ran in and ran out or whatever, innit? But yeah, nature boy, come on, fam. But yeah, man. So like, I don't see white people differently to how I see black people or Indian people or nothing like that, right? I don't see color. Like I said in that video about mixed race, yeah. Like I feel like mixed race people feel like they need to pick a side for whatever reason. Yeah, no, you don't need to pick a side. There's nothing wrong with being mixed race. Yeah, why can't you just embrace knowing, say, okay, my dad is from Scotland and my mum's from fucking Barbados or whatever, innit? Yeah, my dad's from Trinidad and my mum's from fucking Ireland or Poland. It don't matter, innit? Yeah, just embrace. Yeah, I've got, both sides, innit? Yeah, I'm half. Yeah, don't feel like you need to see. This is that racism business. Yeah, it's that psychological, like, yeah, you've been programmed to pick a side. Yeah, because of the racism. Yeah, influencing you, thinking that, yeah, I need to jump on. No, I ain't a part of it. Yeah, I'm in the middle. Yeah, I'm on this team and that team. Yeah, or I'm on no team. Yeah, I don't need to pick a side. Yeah, so all of that nonsense. You had enemies at work. Oh, come on. A man's asking me, have I had enemies at work, innit? Yeah. So every flipping workplace I go to, yeah, I usually get one person, right, who I'm really cool with, and like we'll exchange numbers, and I probably still got their numbers. Yeah, I still got their phone number now in my pocket, in my phone. And then there's always some person that I always like, get into a little altercation with or whatever. Innit? So I don't know. You probably saw that video today, Dose of David, about biting my tongue or whatever. Innit? Now Nadia left a comment on that video saying that every workplace she's gone to, she's always gotten well with her colleagues or managers. Yeah, she's never had a disrespectful manager or whatever. Innit? Yeah. Now I ain't gonna say in every single workplace I had a disrespectful manager, but for me, I just have a lower tolerance threshold in it. Like there's certain people, right? They don't see certain things as a disrespect as I do, yeah. And there's certain people, yeah, they just attract more trouble as well, innit? Yeah, me, I attract more trouble, and I will actually go to an altercation, yeah. Like I won't avoid it, yeah. I won't avoid no altercation or nothing like that, right? So yeah, plenty of time. Like even the last workplace I was at. One youth tried fucking step to me in the workplace. I had to throw him on the table. Yeah, like this is in front of everybody, in the office. Yeah, like first day back, like let me just explain the story, innit? Yeah, so boom. So there's one youth, yeah, at my workplace before Christmas. Yeah, so this is just Christmas just gone, Before Christmas, he came in on a Saturday and he was just chilling out, right? And he was fucking around. He weren't doing any work. He was in the canteen when he's supposed to be on the construction site working. Yeah. So the supervisor, the manager says, send his blood clot home or whatever, innit? Yeah. Because he's useless or whatever, innit? Yeah. So that was the last day of work before we broke up for the Christmas break. So the first day back, the first official day back to work, right, was like Monday the 6th. Yeah. Now, me, I started the Thursday before, innit, because I work every single day, innit, yeah? Every single opportunity I can work, I'll work, yeah? So, yeah, the first official day back for everyone, managers, everyone on the construction site was Monday, the 6th of January, 2020, yeah? So, boom, so he's come in now, and one of the managers, right, have spotted him, like, oh, why the fuck's he still here? Like, we sent him home, right? Like, they unofficially sacked him or whatever, innit? They should have actually told him properly, don't come back at all, yeah? But anyway, he came back. So boom, they kind of unofficially sacked him, wherever, innit? And plus he had nothing to lose, innit? He didn't have another job lined up, so he might as well just come back and see if they kind of swept it underneath the carpet or whatever, innit? Yeah? Certain managers might have got a nice present from their wife, so they might have just thought, we'll allow it kind of thing. Yeah? But if certain man didn't get the Christmas presents they wanted from Santa Claus, Father Christmas, then they might have been unhappy and want send him home, innit? So boom. So they was like, oh, what's he doing back here, whatever? And I said, you know what, yeah? He done his morning safety briefing with me. Like, do you guys want me to just tell him to go? Like, dismiss him, innit? Yeah. Like, well, no gas thing. Like, yeah. I'll get rid of him. No, I'm not one of them type of man, innit? Yeah. But me, I have no qualms of getting rid of people, innit? Yeah. On my team, I had to, there's a certain time where you have to cut down the numbers anyway, yeah? And I have no remorse for getting rid of people or nothing like that, yeah, because it comes with the territory, yeah. If you're a supervisor, you're a manager, you're gonna have to fire people, yeah. Whether it's they're doing wrong or you're gonna have to lay people off, whatever, innit, yeah. And me, I don't have no feelings like that, innit, yeah. Like I've been fired plenty of times, innit, yeah. So it's just part and parcel of the thing, innit. So boom, so I've gone into the canteen, and obviously he was there chilling out, right. Now I ain't gonna go up to him in front of everyone, because everyone was in the canteen. I ain't gonna go up to him. I ain't gonna go up to him in front of all like the other workers and that his colleagues and dismiss him in front of everyone in it. So I'm like, yo, come over in it, yeah. Like I knew him, like I've spoken to him before in it. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, basically, management don't want you on site, yeah. So like you're gonna have to get your stuff and go in it, yeah. Just like that, innit, yeah. Now he's a bit taller than me, so he's like listening to me, innit, yeah, and he's like, yeah. He didn't even look me in my eye or nothing like that. He's just taking in what I said, right? And he's like, yeah. All right, cool. He's a proper road man, innit, yeah. Like he's a proper road man, innit, yeah. So boom, he just walked off, not stormed off, nothing like that. He just walked off, yeah. Cool. So he's gone now, yeah. So I went back to the office. And I've got my own desk there, innit? So I went back to the office and I went to my desk and I said to the other supervisors who were at the back of the room, I told him to leave and he walked off. He didn't storm off. He's probably gone to get his stuff, whatever, innit? Yeah. And I said to them, yeah, he weren't even like angry or nothing, like no attitude, nothing. Just like, yeah, okay, all right, cool, boom. Yeah. Almost like he probably saw it coming or whatever, innit? But what he didn't see coming came next. Yeah. So I've gone to the toilet. And as I've gone to the toilet, yeah, he must have gone into the office, yeah. I come back from the toilet, I just quick look up, yeah, piss, yeah, and then I came back, yeah, 5 minutes, yeah. He's in the office now. I've gone and sat at my desk. I see him bending over, because he was standing up, writing something on the desk, right, on a piece of paper. And as I've walked into the room, I've caught whiff of a conversation of what I caught whiff of what he said. Two of the supervisors were standing up right now. Let me just point out this, right? There were two supervisors saying, get rid of him. He's a lazy piece of shit or whatever. Cussing, ranting, raving. Yeah. He's a no good piece of shit. Worst electrician I've ever met. Yeah. Talking big. Yeah. Talking big. Yeah. I ain't gonna say his name, but let's just say the short one. Yeah. Big mouth. Pussy-o. Yeah. The guy's in there writing down something on a piece of paper, innit, yeah? Bending over or whatever, innit? As I've sat down, I've caught whiff of a conversation, right, yeah? The white supervisor who was dismissing him, right? Obviously, I dismissed him, but the white supervisor who's talking to him, all I heard the white supervisor say is, you're not the only black man who's been fired from this workplace, yeah? We call it being pumped, yeah? But obviously for you, I just say fired because you understand, yeah? So you understand, yeah? He said, you're not the only black man that's been fired from this workplace. And he had like a nervous smile on his face, innit? Yeah, there's a grown man, innit? But he had like a nervous smile on his face, innit? Yeah? So obviously, if a white man is saying to a black man, you're not the only black man that's been fired from this workplace, obviously, somewhere along the line, before I've entered the room, a man's pulled the black card, innit? Yeah. So as I've sat down and I've heard that, I've got up because I'm a young black man and everyone knows in my workplace I was a fucking rebel as well. Yeah. Argument with managers and yeah, don't tell me to shut up. Like people tell me to shut up, I want to fight you, innit? Yeah. So people in my workplace, yeah, they knew I was a fucking rebel, yeah, just the way I carry myself and that, innit? Yeah. So the fact that they employed me to be a manager, and they could have got rid of me at any time if they wanted, yeah, because it's a 0 hours contract, yeah? There ain't no fucking HR when it comes to construction, yeah, when you're an agency worker, yeah? I've jumped up now, innit, yeah, to intervene, like, I was going to say, like, yo, like, whatever you're thinking is not true, because I'm a young black man and they employed me and, I ain't exactly a kiss-ass type of man, yeah? They had more than enough reason to get rid of me a couple of times, but they know man's good at my team or whatever. So I just wanted to go over there and diffuse the situation and basically tell him, nah, fam, it ain't no race card business because there's other black man in this room, yeah, at the time as well, who were employed by the company, yeah. So it's not no racist thing, yeah. I've gone over to him, yeah. Obviously, I've come up, I don't want to say behind him, but I mean it, no homo, yeah. I come up behind him now and tapped him like, yo, it's cool. Get off me, shut up, dickhead, pussy. Man's like, I'm shocked, like, a man just started laying into man, like, where's this come from? Like, 5 minutes ago, you weren't even saying nothing, yeah? Not saying that you needed to say nothing, but like, you was humble, you was calm, you was cool. But I don't know, maybe he just realized, I ain't got no employment no more, I do what the fuck I want or whatever, innit? Yeah? So he's like, shut up, don't touch me, dickhead, yeah? You're an idiot and that. Basically saying that to me, like, my man's like standing like like this, you know. Like man cool smell his breath and that, yeah. Like if it was a thing where he was on the other side of the room, yeah, cursing after me, I'm in my office, yeah, I would have left it, yeah. The outcome would have been different, yeah. So but my man's squaring right up to me, innit, yeah. Now, obviously, I ain't taking my eyes off him. Yeah, I ain't gonna be looking down to the floor looking for spiders or rats or anything. I'm looking him straight in his eyes, isn't it? Yeah. So I could just imagine, right? The whole of the office was just looking because it weren't no quiet thing or whatever, innit? Yeah. So boom. And you know when I say so boom, yeah, he's still chatting shit, right? So I said to him, watch your mouth, yeah? And I blacked out, yeah. Apparently he's touched my arm, yeah, like he's pushed me or something like that, yeah. Next thing you know, I just grabbed him with one hand, yeah, and I threw him on top of the table, yeah, and I just held him. Like when like I don't even want to say like the beast come out. 'Cause I'm always an animal anyway, yeah, just on a normal day. Like you don't think I'm proper nice in it, yeah, yeah. Keep thinking that in it, yeah. But I'm a different person. Like if you see me out on the street and that, innit? Yeah. But obviously I'm gonna be nice to you, like, 'cause you lot are my viewers and my subscribers. You lot are like the wise gang in it, so man's gonna be nice. But out on the street and that, like I'm, yeah, my whole aura and that, I'm a bit different to be fair, innit? Yeah. But so yeah, he's pushed man now, and as soon as he's touched me, I blacked out. Yeah, I didn't black out because I fainted. I blacked out because I just went mad. Yeah. The next thing I know, I pushed him and dashed him on the table, and his legs are flung up in the air, right? And I've just held him. Yeah. Now I don't even know what I was doing. Yeah. I'm just holding him. Yeah. And then next thing I know, my supervisor, my work colleagues or supervisors have jumped up now and then pushed me off him. My manager, director. Listen, when I say everyone was in the office, everyone. Yeah. Directors, managers, supervisors, yeah, fucking agency work, agency staff, like the women that work in the agency and stuff, admin staff. There's gal in the, yeah, everyone is in the office. His first day back, yeah. Man, are all pulling me off, right? I held him there on the table, right? So they got me off of him, whatever, yeah. He didn't say nothing, yeah. Now obviously you're on the table, yeah. I ain't expected to really be saying much, yeah, but fight back or something, yeah. You think I'm so tough, yeah, chatting shit into my face, yeah. I'm so tough, innit, yeah. Fight back, innit, yeah. After they pulled me off of him, right, they kind of like helped him up or whatever, innit, yeah. Then he's like, what? Come outside if you're bad, come outside. I'm like, huh? Damn, like, I'm thinking in my mind, yeah, like the thing is kicked off already, innit, yeah. That's like being in a pub and someone slaps you in the face and then you say, let's go outside, innit? No, fam, it's right here, right now, innit, yeah? The thing is kicked off, yeah? It's on site, yeah? Stop stalling, stop petting around, yeah? If you really are as tough as you talk, yeah, you ain't even gonna be talking, yeah? Cause me, I ain't, yeah, minimal talking, innit? I just said to him, fam, watch your mouth, innit? Yeah, next thing you know, my man was on the deck, yeah? I had him fucking lying down on the table. Well, that sounds kind of wrong still, innit? But yeah, my man was on the table like some fucking paperwork. Yeah, just boom. Yeah. Hold on one sec. So yeah, man's on the table now. So anyway, they've got him out and he's shouting, come outside if you're bad. Come outside if you're bad. So anyway, I was like, all right, cool, innit? Yeah. So I started to walk outside, like took 2-3 steps or whatever. And then one of the health and safety man said, sit down now, innit? Yeah. And I thought, you know what? It's not even worth it. Yeah. I'm not gonna go outside and swing this shoot, yeah, when he had his opportunity to swing me right then and there, innit? Yeah, like, he didn't even like make no effort to try and like run at man or nothing like that. He just talking, innit? Yeah. So yeah, just chatting shit. So yeah. Yeah, that was one time when I had to set it on her, man. Yeah. Yeah. One sec. But yeah, so yeah, man, I had to just dash the heat on the table. So yeah, obviously there been times I had fights at work as well. Like in my second week at Holmes Haringey, I punched a guy in his head and stuff like that. Like he threw a piece of wood at me, and yeah, I took it as a disrespect, innit? Like I ain't no fucking dog. Yeah. Yeah, I ain't no fucking dog, so don't throw no wood at me or nothing like that. So yeah, I've had I've had quite a little few altercations and shit like that at work. You know? Me, I'm just one of them, man. Like, wherever I go, I get enemies. Yeah, I find enemies. Yeah, I don't go looking for it, but I find enemies. Yeah, I find enemies. Yeah? So yeah, and it was funny as well. Yeah, because obviously he's like, come outside, isn't he? So he's gone outside. Yo, man, like Justin, well, go on, yeah. Listen, one thing I'll say, guys, as well, yeah. If you watch a live stream that's only been up for a day or two, yeah, it's up to you. You can watch it if you want, yeah. So if I stream, say for example, this live stream today, right? If you want to rewatch it and you want to see the comments, yeah, in the live chat, then I'd say leave it for 2 days or something like that, innit? Or just check, yeah. Because for some reason the live chat don't always come up straight away. Yeah. Now I remember like Nadia was saying to me that the live chat weren't on some of my videos, but I checked today and the first live stream to I think the 7th live stream or the 8th live stream, all of them have the live chat up now, innit? Yeah. Whereas before they didn't. Maybe like live stream 1 did, but 2, 3, and 4 didn't, and then 5, 6, and 7 did. Yeah. But now live stream 1 to 7, or 1 to 8 at least, they all have the live chat. Yeah. So if you're not gonna watch old previous live chats, then maybe just make sure you wait 2 days or something like that. Innit? Yeah. If you ain't that desperate, yeah. I mean, come on, guys. Yeah. I know you're not desperate to watch my previous videos and stuff like that. Innit? So I understand that you can't wait a day or so. But yeah, if you can, yeah, like I know Jay Wise is like you lot's oxygen and that. Yeah, I'm a staple for you lot. Yeah. But yeah, just try and wait like 2 days or something like that, yeah. So you can make sure you see the live chat. Yeah. But yeah, so anyway, boom, back to the story now, innit? Yeah. Yes, Nadia, well gone. Anyway, so yeah, back to the story now. So boom, so obviously in the back of my mind, I'm thinking like, he might be a madman, innit? Cause I don't know him, yeah. I don't know this guy, innit? So I think myself, I wonder if like he might be like waiting outside for man like after lunch, like during lunch or like after work or whatever, innit? Yeah. So obviously everyone in the office is seeing this, yeah. And before I get to that part, whatever, innit, yeah. After that happened, right, I was like thinking, fuck, like any fighting at work, yeah, as you lot know already, yeah, because all you lot must have had a job at least one time, yeah. I don't expect there to be no trap stars on this live stream right now, innit, yeah. Any fighting at work is an instant dismissal, innit, yeah. Now, I'm not saying that you can't get away with having a little fist fight at work, but more than that, you're going to get dismissed, innit, yeah. So as soon as it happened, like I sat down at my desk, I was like, fuck. Like, I wonder if they're gonna fire me now, innit? Like, they had more than enough ammunition to fire me before anyway, yeah? But I'm thinking, like, yeah, this might be the final nail in the coffin, innit? The whole day I was on a humble thing. Like, I wasn't really talking that much the whole day. I was just thinking, like, God, I'm fucked. But I don't give a fuck, yeah? I'd rather lose my job. I'm not having no one, like, even disrespect me verbally is one thing, yeah? But to stand in my face, no. Anyone stand in my face, yeah, I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna do something, yeah. Don't stand in my face. Do not stand in my face. I'm gonna hit you, yeah. Cause I don't stand in no one's face, yeah. Like even one time, one of my work colleagues, right, at work, was telling me a story about someone squared up to him in the street, yeah. And I remember my work colleague was obviously, yeah, narrating the story, acting out the story. He came to me, he stepped to me, yeah, to show me like how the guy stepped to him in his face. And I raised my arms, like how just a natural instinct in it. Someone comes to step to me, I'm gonna raise my arms, yeah, to get ready to start fighting or whatever. So yeah, if anyone steps to me in my face, I don't care if it's at work, I don't care if it's at a funeral, I don't give a fuck where it is, yeah. I'm gonna hit you, yeah, or I'm gonna push you away. There's gonna be some action, yeah. I can promise you. Yeah, I'm not having no one step in my face. So boom, because you know me, I was going off on tangents and that. Yeah? So I was all quiet and that, yeah. But about 10 minutes after it happened, I was still sitting down at my desk, right? And I stood up. Well, I said to everyone, I'm sorry, everyone, yeah, for the violence or whatever, but I'm not having no one disrespect me and step in my face like that, whatever. And one of my colleagues like, oh, don't worry, it's all right or whatever, innit? Yeah. So yeah, one of my colleagues, when I was walking out, right, one of the he's like an administrator guy, right? He's like, oh, I would never mess with Jelani. I would never mess with you. And I just walked out. So boom, at lunchtime, 'cause this happened right early in the morning, at like 9:30 or 9 o'clock in the morning. At lunchtime, 12 o'clock or whatever, innit? Yeah. I came in back into the office and I put on my jacket. Like when I used to go to work, I used to always wear that gold JY's jacket, innit? Yeah. So they see me putting on the jacket now, yeah, and they're looking at me like, "Rah, is he actually going outside?" Like I could tell they was thinking, "Oh, my man might be outside." And I thought to myself, "Yeah, my man might be outside as well, isn't it?" Yeah, but this is where I don't have a victim mentality, innit? Yeah, like at the end of the day, right? The way I see it, yeah. I don't even want to say this, so I ain't gonna say this in here, but it's either you're the prey or the predator. I know which one I am, yeah. If I have to pick out of the two, I know which one I am, innit? Yeah, it's either be the bully or be bullied. Yeah, I know which one I'm gonna pick if I have to be one or the two. Yeah, so there's certain people, yeah, they might be thinking, oh, Jelani better not, Jelani might be should be worried that that guy sees Jelani. No, that guy better be worried that I don't see him. Yeah, this is the psychology thing you gotta have in it. Yeah, it's either I don't want to say it, yeah, but it will be killed. Yeah, like it's either you're the prey or the predator, innit? Yeah, I know which one I'm picking. Yeah, so I ain't worried that my man might see me. Oh, so no, I might see him. Yeah, that's my mentality, innit? Yeah, he better not see me. Yeah, like not. Oh, I better not be seen by him, innit? No, I better not see him. Yeah, I ain't waiting. No, I'm not waiting to be attacked. Yeah, I'll be the offender, right? No, so yeah. Anyway, I've gone out now, innit, yeah, and yeah, I just put my earphones in or whatever, innit, because I don't mind, innit, yeah, like you can try to run up to me from whatever, innit, yeah, I hope he's not no madman trying to stab me from behind, innit, yeah, but as soon as he runs up to me or tries to approach me, I'm just gonna knock him out, innit, yeah, that's it, yeah, as soon as I lay eyes on him, yeah, as soon as he comes within my crosshairs, I'm gonna knock him out, yeah, because you're approaching me, innit, yeah, stay far away, yeah, this is a feral creature here, innit, yeah. Stay the fuck from around me, yeah? Well, yeah, that's my mentality, innit, yeah? It's either you're the prey or the predator. I know which one I'm picking, yeah? I ain't worried about him seeing me. He better be worried that I don't see him, yeah? That's my mentality, innit? So, yeah. Pure, altercations. And listen, guys, when my book comes out, yeah, you're not gonna think, is this book just about Jay having fights? Yeah, that's all I talk about in my book. Yeah, not really, but trust me, when I was reading through my book, I was like, wow, what I'm talking about is just having swingers with man, just constantly. Yeah, I had this fight here and yeah, but that was man's life back in those days, isn't it? And obviously, as I said, like 2011 to 2012, a lot of shit happened. Yeah, I've even swung at a man in front of my mum in the hospital and shit like that. Like someone I got beef with. Yeah, like, yeah. 2011, 2012 was a mad year for me. So, yeah. Yeah, in that book, all I'm talking about is just swinging, man, and this and that. It's gonna be, you know what, like the book though, I think. Right, so let me just go back to this message, innit? So, if you are mixed, even if it's only different people, even if it's see me, yeah, I feel like people that are mixed race, they feel like they have to, pick a side, innit? Yeah, there might be some people who do alienate people for being mixed raced. Yeah, like obviously in that video, that mixed race video, I was talking about that one drop rule, wasn't it? Yeah, yeah. There are some people out there, right? That are like, oh, if you've only got 1%, like you're 99% white and you got 1% black in you, you're black. That is fucking racist. That you're basically saying, yeah. I gave the a cup of water with the tiny drop of Ribena in it, right? As an analogy in that video, yeah? You're basically saying that this cup of water is unpurified now, yeah? You're basically saying it's contaminated. That's fucking racist, yeah? Mixed race people are not black and they are not white. They're in a league of their own, yeah? You cannot claim you are a black man if your mum is white, yeah? You cannot claim you are a black woman if your dad is white, yeah? Similarly, if you've got a black parent, you cannot claim you are white. Yeah, you can't. You are mixed race. Yeah, you are 50-50. Yeah, pretty much. So obviously, if you're a Caribbean descent, you probably got a little bit of white in you. Yeah, but yeah, if we ain't gonna split hairs over no fucking percentages, you're 50-50. Yeah, you cannot pick a side. Yeah, you don't need to. Yeah. A lot of mixed race people now are jumping on this bandwagon as well with this Black Lives Matter thing, man. Oh, talking about their racist experiences. Well, man, what the fuck, man? Like, see this Black Lives Matter thing, right? It's coming like the new Me Too era, yeah? Forget about the mixed race people now as well, innit, yeah? There's a lot of black celebrities coming out as well, innit, yeah, on TV. Well, they were, yeah, a couple months ago, innit? Oh, yeah, I've had this experience, you know, when they said this or whatever, innit? Yeah, they one mixed race girl in one group. She's a singer or whatever, and so she was saying something along the lines of, when we went over to Europe, right, some of the managers or something like that said, the black girl has to be at the back of the coach or something like that. And I'm thinking that, no, we don't need to hear these fucking stories, innit, yeah? Or, yeah, I think she said something dumb as well, like, oh, yeah, they said, oh, because you're black, you have to work harder as well, innit, yeah? So what if someone says that to you? Yeah, are you gonna really let that deter you? Are you really gonna let that stop you from becoming successful? You're a weak-minded person. Yeah, a man could come up to me and say, "Yeah, because you're black, you have to work harder, innit? I don't give a fuck. I'm working hard anyway." Yeah, it's not about working hard twice as hard as a white man for half the results. If you want to be successful, you have to work 10 times as hard as everyone. Black, white, Chinese, purple, or blue. Yeah, you have to work 10 times as hard as everyone if you want to be successful, yeah? And take risks as well. Because there's certain man out here think that when I say, oh, you have to work hard, right? I mean, yeah, just hard work and that's supposed to cut it. No, you have to take risks, yeah? You can work all the hours under the brass class sun, yeah? If you ain't taking no risk, you ain't going to get nowhere. You ain't getting nowhere. But anyway, this won't be a 4-hour live stream tonight because I've got stuff to do, yeah? So, yeah. You lot can binge over some horse tranquilizer or something like that, man. I'll say, you know what? The thing that I've done so far, I think, yeah, in my opinion, right, is live stream number, was it number 7? I think it's live stream number 7, isn't it? Let me find it, one sec. I know Mr. Euro left a comment underneath that, so. Oh, you know what? I think it's live stream number 8. Yeah, go and check out live stream number. So I knew. So there was a young guy in my area called Negus. I knew his sister. He was younger than me. I've been to his house before as well, innit? Yeah, but yeah, I knew his sister and I knew his dad because his sister was in my class. So yeah, he was a younger for man, innit? Yeah, like one of the man them that I used to run with. He used to be his younger or whatever, innit? Yeah. So yeah, I did know Negus still. Yeah, sad what happened to him, man. But yeah, that's why all the people on the street, man, they need to come off the roads, man, cause that's where it gotta end, man. It's just, there's only about 3-4 options, yeah, 3-4 pathway, 3-4 routes, yeah. If you're on the street, yeah, either in jail, yeah, either dead, yeah, you go and get a shit job, yeah, then you end up relapsing and selling drugs again, yeah, or you end up like a fucking crackhead, yeah. Right, one sec. A bit off topic, but I moved to Tottenham start of this year, just off West Green Road. Blah! Don't know West Green Road. Come on, man. Hey, what? Do you live anywhere near Chicken XL? I used to go there with my cousin back in the day. Originally from Birmingham, but now work in London. He says kind of seem kind of hot. I'm considering moving, but my cousin wants to stay. Worth riding it out. Me personally, like Tottenham, Edmonton, like that's my area, innit? Yeah. So don't raise your children there, innit? Yeah. Near Ida. Oh, okay, so you live, so you're further up. So you're near like where Philip Lane meets West Green Road near that roundabout. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I know Ida Road and that. So anyway, yeah. You're a single man or whatever, innit? Yeah. Unless you think it's unsafe, yeah, but just stay in it, yeah. Like what you really want to do, yeah, is maybe, yeah, what you really want to do is maybe try and buy. I don't know if you're in a council house, yeah, try and buy that council house, yeah, because the prices in Tottenham are rising, yeah, the prices in Tottenham are rising, isn't it? But I'm telling you right now, yeah, all of that foolishness, right? If you think it's hot, because obviously I don't live on that road, so you're gonna see more than me, innit? I just pass through, innit, yeah. But that foolishness will start to come down, right? Because remember, they're gentrifying the area and that, innit? Yeah. Like how you see Tottenham now, yeah, like you might see like some trendy looking white middle class people, like maybe hippie type of people, innit? Yeah. But we weren't like that before, innit? Yeah. West Green Road, yeah, Tottenham, yeah, Black City, yeah. You can even still see it now. Like when you come from Tottenham High Road and you enter West Green Road, right? Just all them little shops there, all them African man barber shops on there. You just see bare black men outside. That's how it was before, innit? Yeah, just pure black people. But I'm sure on that road, on the corner of the right hand side, there's a little pub or a lot of like trendy people hang outside there or whatever. Yeah, but bro, they're gentrifying the area, innit? Yeah, so you should see a decline in foolishness. Obviously, it's Tottenham. It's probably always going to have that. Just like Hackney, they gentrify Hackney, but Hackney's always going to have the foolishness there, innit? But only leave if you think it's a safety issue, yeah. Then I'll say to leave, innit? Yeah. But other than that, think about it this way, yeah. You're going to work. You're working Monday to Friday, Saturday and Sunday. You're probably out doing whatever you're doing, yeah. I know lockdown's a bit different now, innit? Yeah. So things are a bit different, but or sorry, when the lockdown was around, things were a bit different. But you're working Monday to Friday, whatever it's Saturday, Sunday, you're doing your thing. I don't know what really goes on the street anymore. And I'm not on the street. I ain't got my ears to the street. Yeah, that's because I went to work, so I was just out of that shit. Now, if you're looking out your window and you're seeing red tape all over the place, then yeah, it might be a kind of area that you want to leave, or whatever, innit? Yeah, but if you ain't getting caught up in any of the foolishness and you ain't getting drawn out, you ain't seeing a bunch of man, yeah, just leaning on your car, yeah, man all got cups on top of your car and shit. This is the shit man had to deal with that time when I was sending yesterday in that live stream, yeah. Man all got cup on top of my car just chilling. But this ain't no fucking park bench, bro. What are you doing, fam? Yeah? But yeah, if you're living on West Green Road, and even if you feel like the area is bad, right? Yeah, as long as you don't feel directly threatened, yeah, by what's going on, yeah, or you don't feel like you will be drawn out, yeah, by what's going on, i.e., man fucking standing outside. I don't know if you live in a house or a flat, standing outside your yard, yeah, bunny weed outside your yard, or man standing chilling on your car with cups on top of your car, and if you don't feel like you could be drawn out, yeah, well, just stay, man. Me personally, I'd love to be there in it, car. Yeah, man, a Northern liner in it. Yeah, like what the fuck am I doing in Northampton? Yeah, it's dead out here, isn't it? Yeah. Personally, I'd love to be where you are, innit? Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think. Yeah. But yeah. Oh, let me see what my man said. So yeah. That's what I'm saying. You're 23, yeah. If you feel like you're gonna be drawn out, like man are asking you where you're from or whatever, then yeah, then you might need to leave then, innit? Yeah? You might need to leave. Right. So you're saying that your neighbor, this is a good see, this is the type of stuff that I say house swaps. So your neighbors are involved, yeah? But what's the situation like? Like what? Is there always man outside the yard and that? Like are people like, can you tell that there's man in the area looking for your neighbors and that? Like what's it like? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you might live next to a road, man, but as long as you ain't bringing no trouble to your doorstep, yeah, brother, just go with your gut instinct. The fact that you're telling me, yeah, that you feel like, it's a bit tense or whatever, innit? Yeah, then maybe, yeah, you should move, innit? Yeah, see about trying to get somewhere else in it. What are you doing? Are you renting a place off a like private landlord? So are you renting a? Oh, my man said Trident's kicking down the fucking door, you know. Fucking hell. Yeah. So are you renting a place from a private landlord, like an estate agent or whatever, or are you in a council place? Let me know. So you're renting a private place. Yeah. Well, look, at the end of the day, you're renting a private place, yeah. But just go somewhere else, fam. Just go on it. Like you ain't got no attachment to that. Yeah. But you don't even have to leave Tottenham. Yeah. It just might be that particular road you're living on, just your particular crazy neighbors. Bro, just move, bro. Tottenham's not a bad one. Yeah, whatever in it, yeah. Tottenham's not that bad. There's other little spots that you can go to. Like you might even be all right just being around the corner. It so happens that road that you live on, them neighbors that you're next to, in it, yeah? Bro, if you're renting I don't know if you lot are renting like a room within a house or you lot both have the house together or whatever in it, bro, just pack up your stuff and go somewhere else. It's going to be the same price, yeah? Why ride out something that you don't, you're not, there's no future in it. There's no reward. There's no good outcome to it. What's the point of riding it out? You feel like you're going to get drawn out, yeah? Man on your doorstep, basically, police raiding the yard, but just move, man. Just move, just move. There's quiet spots in Tottenham that you can go to, innit? Yeah? Like, it's not a problem to move, innit? Yeah? How much you paying in rent? What, a 400? How much are you putting down? Like, what's your contributions to the rent? But a few places I will say, do not go to Northumberland Park. Don't go to Broadwater Farm, obviously. Yeah. Try and stay off of bait roads as well. Like West Green Road is a bait road. Phillip Lane is a bait road. Yeah. Obviously, Northumberland Park, that's a road. That's a bait road. Bruce Grove as well. That's a bait road. Yeah. Just stay off them kind of roads there, innit? Yeah. Fam, if you seriously need some advice on where to move in Tottenham, yeah, listen, I'll put my email address down. Yeah. And obviously, you don't know I've got that JY's phone number, innit? Yeah. You know what the fucking number is, innit? So hold on a minute. You're pulling out 750 out of your fucking pocket. Yeah? That's so what? So you're saying that 750 is coming out of your pocket? That's a lot of money, fam. Trust me, that's what I'm saying, fam. 750, that's a lot. Like, yeah, confirm whether or not you're pulling out 750 out of your pocket. Just to say, I'm trying to get out this JY's number quickly. Right. So yeah, send man an email or here's the phone number. Text me. I don't take any calls on that number. Nah, fam. Nah. 700 and Bomber Clark £50 is too much that you don't feel safe in. Yeah. Cause obviously you don't feel safe. That's why you're bringing it to my attention, innit? Yeah. So yeah, you need to. Why ride it out? Like what's there to ride out for? Like if you're thinking about maybe riding it out for a year so that you can buy the property, renovate it, and then sell it, then yeah, maybe. But what ride it out for what? Man, they will be riding out on your neighbours. That's the only riding out that's probably happening. Nah, fam, you need to get out of there, man. It's not worth it. There are plenty of spots around in Tottenham that are nice, quiet places that you can rent. Yeah, like somewhere where try and find a house. Yeah, somewhere around White Hart Lane. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Listen to my man, innit? Yeah, fam. Don't. There's no way, fam. Around White Hart Lane in Tottenham, certain parts in it, yeah, like they're all right in it. Certain parts you probably want to try and avoid in it, yeah. But like, bro, Edmonton's cheaper. Edmonton's probably cheaper as well. Yeah, fam. Just move to somewhere like Edmonton or Wood Green or another part of Tottenham, in it, yeah, bro. Do not go. Yeah, fuck West Green Road. If that's what you're experiencing, yeah, nah, fam. No, that's not the place to be. That's not where you want to be, fam. Yeah, Camberwell, yeah, Block 5, yeah. That's like Camberwell's in between Peckham and Brixton. So more than likely, yeah, it would be a rough area, yeah. Dolce David, what area are you from? But Camberwell's in SE5. So Southeast London 5. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dolce David, let me know what area you're from, yeah? So it's mad how in America you can get Walthamstow. Oh, that's why you asked me about Walthamstow. Yeah, I don't go around Walthamstow. Like, obviously, man, from Edmonton, innit, yeah? So, obviously, Walthamstow's my neighbour, innit, yeah? But I don't go to Walthamstow much. Like, yeah, I go Chingford a lot 'cause I got a cousin that lives up there, innit, yeah? But I don't go to, I don't go to Walthamstow much. There's nothing in Walthamstow, really, for me to go there. So, yeah, yeah, just Chingford, but never Walthamstow. I got family in Walthamstow as well, but yeah, yeah, no, I don't go Walthamstow. But yeah, even Walthamstow as well, the house prices are expensive. That place, Walthamstow Village or something like that, fucking hell, it's fucking expensive. You got houses like well, a couple of years ago, the houses there were like 800 grand when I checked. Yeah, they're probably all £1 million now. Yeah? So yeah, Sync. Yeah, you and your cousin, yeah, man, you need to come out of that area, man. You know, if you're bringing it to a man's attention, then it must be, it must be unsafe, whatever, in it. So yeah, Yeah, so yeah, I'm looking at the houses in Walthamstow Village. All well, they didn't even go up much. Or do you know what? Maybe I thought the houses were about 500, 600, and then they've gone up to um, 800 now. But yeah, they're all 800, 900, and that. Blood, listen, you see this comment my man left here? It's mad how in America you can get an acre of land for 300,000, but in London, 300,000 get you a two bed, right? But even in certain parts of like Scotland and that, yeah, blood, even certain parts of England, yeah, right, you might not get an acre of land, right? But you will get a fucking massive house, yeah? Even like, got a family member losing Chingford or whatever, in it, yeah? His house is worth a certain price, whatever, in it, yeah, but the same value of his house, right? I've been to a place called Nazing, yeah? It's like Essexy or something like that, right? The house I went to was a big house. Yeah, it's just all about the area. Yeah, like like in Northampton. Yeah, like this house is worth what 155 at the moment or whatever in it. Yeah, now 155 ain't gonna get you nowhere in Edmonton or Tottenham. Yeah, but the houses in fucking Tottenham are worth 500 grand. Yeah, you come up to Northampton with 500 grand, half a mil, you'll get one. Listen, detached. You can buy a detached house in Northampton for about 250. Yeah. So if you got 500 grand, yeah, you can buy a 6 bedroom detached house easily. Yeah, big proper house, yeah, with a double garage and yeah, big piece of land as well in front to park your car with all gravel on the floor and a fucking gate. Yeah, it's all about the area. Yeah, I know a man who's from Scotland. When I was working at Tottenham Football Stadium, the thing about Tottenham Football Stadium, which was funny, right? It's in London, yeah, Tottenham, yeah. But all the man that you're working with are all from all Scotland and north of England. I met him chatting to a man that's from Middlesbrough, yeah, a man that's from Edinburgh, yeah, Scotland and that. Anyway, there's one guy. He wanted to move to a place that's outside of, so near a place called Fife, yeah, not Fife, but near Fife. And he showed me the house that he wanted to buy on Zoopla only for 250 grand, yeah, it was a fucking massive house, yeah. In London, that house there would cost a couple mil, but because it's in Scotland, you know, yeah, it's not a scarce land is not a scarce resource or whatever, isn't it? So yeah, the house prices are going to be really cheap. Hmm? That's how it goes, isn't it? Yeah, the overpopulated places are always going to be expensive, yeah, and the least populated places, the places that have no attractions, are always going to be cheap. Yeah, you go up to the north of England, yeah, fucking hell, with 500 grand in the north of England, yeah, they got fucking mansions up there for 500 grand. I can guarantee you. Yeah, you could all find like this house in the north of England, yeah, for about 80 grand. Yeah, 90 grand. Yeah, when I say north of England, I mean like places like Durham and that. Yeah, all buying flats for 30 grand and 40 grand and that. Man like Mr. Euro, Wagwan. Yeah. So yeah, my man saying in London you can compare it to New York or something like that. Yeah, but New York is even more expensive. Yeah, like man, watch man who are from America and stuff like that on YouTube. And man telling me he's paying 3 grand a month for rent. Yeah, in Manhattan, though, isn't it? So that's probably like living on fucking Oxford Street or something like that. And it ain't even the Oxford Street. He ain't living in fucking Times Square. He just in like, yeah, just in a normal part of Manhattan, and the man's paying 3 grand for rent in a flat. It's fucking mad. but obviously their wages are a lot higher as well, isn't it? Yeah, like in America, in certain parts of America, yeah. What was I watching? Was I watching it today or yesterday on YouTube? Like, yeah, you could buy a massive house, just like what my man said in here, 300 grand or whatever in it. You could buy a massive flat, massive house, right, for 250K, yeah, in Texas, yeah. But that 250K ain't gonna get you jack shit in New York, yeah. So it's always about the location and that, yeah. Even in America, yeah, down in the South, yeah, America, house prices are really cheap. In the East Coast and that, it's really expensive. Same thing with wages as well. If you're earning 60 grand in Texas or whatever, you're doing good. But if you're earning 60 grand in New York, that's nothing. That is nothing. Yeah. Similarly, in London, if you're earning 50 grand a year in London, that's nothing. Yeah. But up here in Northampton, when you've got houses going for 200 grand, 50 grand a year, that's a quarter of the house price. Yeah. So it's all about area, it's all relative. Yeah. Wages are higher in London, but obviously the house prices and the rent are higher, right? But it's all about the correlation as well. Yeah. In London, the wages are higher, but the house prices are like sky high. Yeah. Whereas in Northampton, the wages are low, but also the house prices are low. Yeah? Like places like Birmingham apparently are good to buy a property because you get a good value for rent, but at the same time, the house prices are low. So it's easier to, you can pretty much pay off the mortgage quicker. Yeah, man. Yeah. Shout me, man. Send me a text, send me an email, innit? Best to just send sync. Just send me a text in it. You can send me an email if you want, but yeah, send me a text in it. I don't even know where that fucking phone is. I have to go and find it. I think it's on charge upstairs. So yeah, yeah. So yeah, anywhere on the Victoria line is pricey. Yeah. So basically, I made that video talking about Tottenham, Brixton, and Hackney or whatever, and like gentrification. Now, obviously, there's some people who are not going to agree with me, yeah, when I talk about the reason why a lot of middle class people move to that area is because it's actually been known, it's become apparent to them like, rah, Tottenham is on the Victoria line. If I get the Victoria line, it takes me 15 minutes to get to central London or whatever. Now, someone left a comment on that saying, oh, you're chatting shit, yeah, thinking that the whole reason why people know about Tottenham or whatever it is because of the Victoria line, because of the riots that happen or whatever. And now some people will agree with that, some people ain't in it, yeah. But I'm telling you, yeah, a lot of people don't really know about Tottenham and yeah, its transport links, whatever. Yeah, I'm telling you, the riots, yeah, because it was as soon as the riots happened, that's when Tottenham started coming up. Yeah, ain't that a coincidence? Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, but I think it's a strange coincidence. After the riots, right, that's when Tottenham started becoming trendy. And I'm assuming it's because of the transport links. The trendy middle class people who work in central London realize, rah, it can only take me 15 minutes, on the Victoria line, yeah, to get to central London. Yeah. So yeah, Tottenham is a little bit rough, but if we find the area that's kind of quiet, as long as it's not on a council estate or on fucking West Green Road, we should be kind of half safe. I'm telling you, a lot of trendy people, a lot of middle class white people are moving to Tottenham. Yeah. So back in the day, yeah, before black people, all the white people that lived in Tottenham were all working class, yeah. And then, quote unquote, great white flight, yeah, they left, right, when the area started getting bad or whatever, yeah. And then obviously the black people moved in or whatever, innit, yeah. Now white people are moving back in, but there's a different class of white people, innit, yeah. Telling you all of these coffee shops and that, Sainsbury's popping up, Sainsbury's local popping up, coffee shop popping up and all that. That ain't for the black people. Yeah, that ain't for the poor people who's in Tottenham. Yeah, black people don't sit outside no fucking coffee shop. Come on, what does it look like? Brick Lane. So yeah. Sorry, when let me just make this point clear in it. Yeah. When I say black people, I mean like working class people don't sit outside no coffee shops like that. Yeah. the coffee shops, them little posh coffee shops, are all for middle class people. So yeah, there are some black or mixed race middle class people who have moved to Tottenham as well, and yeah, those are the people who congregate outside of those and inside those coffee shops and that. There's a place, Sink. There's a place called the Bank. Yeah, it's at the top of West Green Road. Yeah, well, not the top of West Green Road, innit? But it's near that roundabout where West Green Road meets Phillip Lane. Yeah, there's a place called the Bank. Right, that is for middle class people. Yeah, you ain't finding no hood people in there really. Yeah, it's like posh people who go there, innit? That's because Tottenham's coming up. Come on, Mr. Euro, man. Come on. Yeah, Brandon asked me. I'm sure he asked me this the other day. Anyway, someone asked me what my salary is, innit? I don't have no salary. I don't work at the moment anyway, innit? But if I was to get a job as an electrician, PAYE, it would only be like 38 grand a year in London. And if I work on construction sites, if I'm an electrical tester, I could get maybe 250 a day. If I'm a supervisor, it depends on how many hours I do and what the rate is, but maybe about £280 a day. Yeah. So yeah, do the maths, innit? Yeah, 4 week, a 5 day week times 4 weeks. Yeah, well over, well, a good bit over 5 grand if I'm earning 270 a day, innit? So yeah, so she's saying that's everywhere in smaller countries. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, 155. Yeah, one bed apartment, definitely. Studio terrace. Yeah, in Edmonton. I don't even think. You know what? I don't even think you could get an apartment. You know, in Edmonton for 155. You know, it's that mad. Like house prices are just nuts. Yeah, at a push, you probably could get your apartment. So yeah, 155 could probably at a push get you a flat in in Edmonton, but that's probably because you've knocked the seller down a few thousand or something like that. So yeah, Nadia's saying in Poland, you for 100k you can build your own flat and build your own house and that. Yeah, well that's what. See, this is why I rate the foreign people who come over. And this is one thing as well. I need to debunk this fallacy or whatever in it, yeah, because there's a lot of people who are indigenous to England, right? Who think, oh, you know, the foreigners, they tramps and stuff like that. Like, oh, Romanian people this and Romanian people that, right? All shacking up, six of them in a two-bed flat, and yeah, they probably do that stuff. Yeah. But their mentality is correct. Yeah, live like a slave. Yeah, in a certain country, but live like a king back home. So yeah, they all live like slaves, quote unquote peasants. Yeah, I ain't calling them that. I'm just saying they will live like a slave or whatever, work like a slave in this country. But you know, back home, yeah, them Romanian people, them Polish, Bulgarian people, yeah, they all have some big, massive houses, yeah. They're probably all entrepreneurs, yeah, all got multiple properties and that. Because remember where they're coming from, the price of houses are really cheap. Just like what Nadia said, look, 100k for a 4 bed house in Poland. Now it depends on the area, yeah. In central Krakow or whatever, yeah, or Warsaw or whatever, yeah, you probably can't get that, innit? Yeah, but maybe out in the countryside or whatever, you can easily, like what she's saying, I won't even dispute that one or nothing like that. Yeah? So there's certain people, right? They look at Romanian, Bulgarian, Polish people and that and think, oh, these are live like peasants or whatever in this country. Yeah, but back home, trust me, they're kings and queens. Yeah, you know them people there. They work hard. Yeah, they grind hard. I work with them. I know them, man. They're in it. Yeah, And trust me, yeah, they don't spend their money, yeah, because they're sending it back home. Now, a lot of it, they might be, helping out family as well. But I'm telling you, them man, they're putting shovels in the ground and digging up ground to build a house, yeah. And that's what, if you're not indigenous to this country, yeah, that's what you should be doing, really, yeah. If you aren't born here, or whatever, yeah, build a house back in Jamaica, build a house back in Ghana, or Poland, or Italy, or somewhere in it, or Germany, wherever in it, yeah. You should have a house somewhere at least in it. Yeah. You don't want to just be renting your whole life, man. You want to own a property. Yeah. It's not difficult. Just a bit of sacrifice, bit of discipline. And this is the thing, right? This is why I don't like the mentality of the British, right? When I say British, I don't mean just white people. I mean just British people in general, innit? Yeah. You got some British people who moan that foreigners come over and take their jobs and that. Yeah. All right. But are you willing to work on the weekend? No, no, no. Well, then, yeah, you leave yourself open for your job to be taken from you. Yeah. Told you already. Yeah. When I was working that job, Saturday, Sunday, working that job every day, the last job that I was at back in January, yeah, in Holborn, yeah. I jumped on the train. It was Sunday, yeah. Sunday, yeah. I got on the carriage, yeah. I walked through the carriage wherever sat down. Yeah, there's a bunch of people on the train. Yeah, all going to work. I remember it's like 7:20 in the morning. I'm on the Victoria line. Yeah, just got on at Seven Sisters. Walk through the carriage. Bunch of people on the carriage. Yeah, not one of them was a white British person. In it. There were white people there, but they were like Bulgarian, Polish. There was Africans. Yeah, there was Asian people. Not one English British person in it, yeah. Because a lot of people they think, oh, Sunday's a day of rest. And no, yeah, this ain't the fucking 80s or the 70s or the 60s no more. Yeah, this mentality about we don't work on the weekends, that needs to stop. Yeah, every day is a working day. Like I said to you lot yesterday in the live stream, I feel lazy if I ain't done nothing productive during the day, even if it's a Sunday. Like yesterday was Sunday, yeah. I didn't do nothing productive really. What? Wrote one paragraph on my book. The only way I was able to feel better about myself is that I done a 4-hour live stream. Yeah, that's the only reason why I felt a little bit good in the night because I knew I was going to do a 4-hour live stream. Yeah, although I started off by saying a 1 hour or 5 minute live stream. Every day is a working day. I feel like every day I need to be productive. And if I'm not, I feel lazy. And that's the mentality that everyone needs to have. Obviously, take a day off but no, I think we need to up our work ethic a bit more in this country, man. Because these people are taking their time off, yeah, Saturday and Sunday to sit down in the yard and watch TV. Come on, man. At least if you're going to take your time off, go out and have fun and enjoy yourself. Don't take your time off work to sit down and watch TV. Like, why am I coming home at 5 p.m. to sit down and watch fucking Emmerdale, watch Coronation Street or EastEnders, depending on the day, when I could be at work for that extra 3 hours, come home and then fucking, eat and then go to sleep. Yeah, I'll be earning more money. Why am I coming home to sit down and watch TV? Yeah, you're better off coming home to then go to the gym. Don't come home early from work to sit down and watch TV. Yeah, I don't even call overtime. That's normal time for me. Yeah, need to get them funds in, man. Man like Darren Joseph. Wagwan. I'm sure I've heard of you before, innit? Yeah. Yeah, so I can't say Wagwan new to the channel, but yeah, I'm sure you're coming back. Good to see reoccurring faces. In Devon, the house prices are high and the wages are low. Yeah. So yeah. Tottenham will be like a posh area. Will take a few years though, but yeah, it's getting there. Man like Tony O, come on, man, the reoccurring people then. All right, so Tony's saying, what's your opinion for someone like me who wants to leave the UK and move into a European country to live? Well, what's your reason for moving country? Yeah, I hope it's not because you ain't got a girlfriend or you ain't got the job that you want. Yeah, I hope it's for a good reason. Like, tell me, like, what is your reason for wanting to move to a European country? First of all. Because me personally, yeah, there's so much opportunity in. I was gonna say England. No, fuck England. There's so much opportunity in London. Yeah, if you want to become something, yeah, just move to London. Yeah, there's so much opportunity. I'm not saying that there's no opportunity nowhere else, right? But I'm telling you, like London is the place to be, man. There's just so much opportunity, so much things to do. Yeah, if you really want to become successful, you can become successful. You don't have to flee to another country or whatever, innit? Yeah? I hope you're not wanting to flee to another country, like, well, no one goes to Europe to live the high life or whatever like that, innit? But I had a girl cousin, dumb idiot, yeah, decided to go to America just for the sake of going to America. Like, no business, yeah, plan, no job plan, nothing like that. I'm just gonna go. Yeah, not even going like if you wanted to go to travel and backpack and go hiking in the mountains, then yeah. But she's just going there just to go. Yeah, oh, things aren't going on in this country for me. I ain't got a man, so I'm just gonna move country. No, that is dumb. And what happened? After a year, she found herself back in England. Yeah, after a year, so she just wasted a year out there doing nothing. Yeah, she didn't go out there and try nothing new or nothing like that. Oh, I'm just gonna go out there for the sake of going out there. So yeah, Tony, let me know why you want to move to the European country. Right. So Darren Joseph said Devon is a tourist area. Also, house prices are high because it's a wealthy area. High earners move from London and retire in Devon. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine that people do that. Yeah. Right. So that's what's happening everywhere. Renaming the hood. So Shanae is saying, oh Shanae, I don't even know how to say this person's. I'll just call it Shan. Shan saying that moving the mandem at the ends. Yeah. See, this is what happens, right? A lot of the indigenous people to the area, yeah, the working class people of the area, yeah, the quote unquote poor people of the area, they get pissed off with gentrification. Yeah. Oh, the government them, I'll move us out. Yeah. I'll kick we out of the area. Yeah. But we, yeah, a lot of the people them is the ones who's causing trouble in the area. Yeah. See, a lot of people forget that part, right? People want to talk about the government this and the government that, but who was the one that was so people in Tottenham want to get pissed off, yeah? All right, this is a good point to make. People in Tottenham want to get pissed off about gentrification, yeah, in Tottenham, yeah? Oh, the government them are we out of the area, yeah? But these are the same men who during the riots, yeah, were burning down their fucking shops. Man are burning down Lidl or Aldi. I can't remember which one it was, yeah, in Tottenham, yeah. But some of them man there, their mum is working there, so your mum's jobless now. Yeah, man are actually running up in Lidl and burning the place down or whatever, but your fucking mum is working there. Yeah. And then they want to moan about gentrification and that. And in that video where I'm talking about the gentrification of Tottenham, Hackney, and Brixton and that, I'm saying in that video, because I remember my words in that video, I said something along the lines of, you lot have caused the gentrification because it's you lot highlighting your area and your good transport links and making the people then realize, rah, Tottenham's a cheap area and the transport links are, they're really good to central London. So let's move there, innit? Yeah. So I don't want nobody talking about, moving out certain demographics of people, because a lot of them demographics of people are the ones that are tearing down the area. Yeah. It's the man them that's going around shooting people. Yeah. I never heard of some middle class guy called Tom who works in the city, who lives in Peckham, going out and shooting people. It's usually Joel, yeah, just them man there who are going around shooting people and doing the madness, yeah. So yeah, you deserve to get moved out of your area, yeah. You ain't doing nothing. And plus, as man said in a couple of other live streams, yeah, adapt to your surroundings or perish, yeah. Man compared it to evolution, yeah. There's certain animals they go extinct. Why? Because they can't adapt to their surroundings. If your surroundings, right, where you live, yeah, they're starting to bring some more expensive shops and that you can't afford to shop in Waitrose, you either you up your ante, yeah, you make more money, or you have to move. Yeah, the world ain't gonna stop for you. Yeah, you need to be able to roll with the punches and move with the times. Yeah, adapt or perish. Yeah, survival of the fittest, man. If we never thought like that, we would never advance and get anywhere in life. Yeah, if we just, we're not going to make an effort or nothing like that. Let me get to the rest of these messages. All right, so Justin said the things a lot of that lived in the private areas had the opportunity to buy on the right. Yeah, exactly. Fucking exactly. There were people, right, back in the day in Hackney, yeah, let's say the 70s and 80s and that, in the fucking 90s, yeah, they were earning okay money, right? They were earning enough money, yeah. The people who lived in Hackney earned enough money, right? Some of them, yeah, to afford to buy that council house. You know, I've got a cousin, yeah. He lives near Wells Street, yeah, E9, yeah. He has a friend that lives next door, yeah, who actually works for Zoopla as an IT guy, right? He told me that one of the houses on their terrace was going for 800 grand, yeah? And this was, when did I have that old Honda Civic? This was like, what, 2014, and let me just fling a year in there, innit? Yeah, 2014, yeah? You know, back in the day, yeah, the people them that first occupied that house, yeah, they'll be like, oh, I never buy this house, whatever, it's in a shit area, whatever, innit, yeah? They should have bought their house, yeah? They should have bought their house. Yeah. You should want to own the property that you live in. Yeah. Why are you content with paying rent? Yeah. First and foremost. Yeah. Even if you live in a shit area, you either you move out of that shit area, yeah, and pay rent somewhere else, which I don't really advise. I always advise people buy their own property. Yeah. Or you buy your own property. Yeah. Why are you paying rent in a shit area for? Yeah, you're paying rent. So yeah, man, I don't want to make no one feel bad, but think, yeah, move out of that area, man. If you feel like the area is dangerous or whatever, in it, yeah, then move out of the area, innit? Don't pay rent in the area that's shit, man. Move somewhere where you can try and buy that property, and at least it's a safe area as well. Innit? So then people that were living in Hackney that were like, oh, I ain't gonna buy this property or whatever, innit? Well then, yeah, if you ain't gonna buy that property, then move, yeah. If you don't want to move, then buy the property, because that money you're putting into that property, paying the rent, you might as well just go and take the rent money and throw it in the bin, because you're never going to get that money back. Right, you're maintaining a certain standard of living, whether it's low or high, but that money you're never ever going to get back. Obviously, do what you have to do in it, yeah. It's all well and good me saying, yeah, you know, save up and buy a property in it, yeah, but just do what you have to do, yeah. But be thinking about buying your own property, yeah. I've heard man on the internet talk about all this buying into the government scheme, about how's man trying to demonize buying properties? Come on, fam. Man are always trying to demonize the things that they need to really be doing, but they can't be bothered to do. See, it's easier for man, yeah? It's easier for man to demonize buying a property and say, oh, he's buying into the white man. I've heard man say that, you know, yeah? Buying into the white man's lifestyle, buying a property. Yeah, you only say that because you can't afford to buy your own property, yeah? If you had millions on millions, or if you had money, if you even had a fucking brain, you'd be thinking, yeah, let me buy my own property, yeah? I leave that there for my kids, yeah? So what if he's buying into the white man's ideology, but you're leaving something behind for your kids? Yeah? What, we playing a game now? What, is it some game now? Oh, we're going to just oppose everything that the white man sets, the trend that the white man sets. But fuck that. Yeah, how about leaving a property for your children? Yeah? If you ain't got really that much spare money to put in your children's account, All right, fine. Buy this property. And then when your children and that are like 30, 40 years old, yeah, can't remember, we're not going to live forever. Yeah, I don't want to be too morbid, but one day you're going to die. Yeah. Your children have that property. Yeah. Even if they get to inherit it and sell it on when they're 40 years old, what we do today, right, is going to affect our children's futures. Yeah. Not buying into the white man's ideology. Yeah. Why not buy into your fucking children's future, motherfucker? Stop lying. What, some woman bought a house in Northampton, yeah? So yeah. Now my grandma, she built a house over in Jamaica. Um, Not straight away or nothing like that. But when my grandma came over, obviously she was a little kid or whatever, went to school and shit like that, whatever in it, boom. But she bought a house in England as well. So yeah, so she bought a property in England. I don't know. I don't want to say it was more of an old school mentality, but I think maybe the old school generation. So let's say the young 21-year-olds, the youths them who were like 21 in the 70s, I think they had more of a smarter mentality than maybe a lot of us now. I think. Yeah, I can't really say for certain. Yeah, but they had more of I'll call it more of a traditional mentality in it. So let's say the people them who is like 60, 70 years old now, when they were 21, it was like, I don't believe in marriage, but for them it was like get married, buy a house and have a kid kind of thing. Whatever, yeah, whatever order it came in, getting married first or buying a house, getting married, then having a kid, whatever order it came in. They had that more traditional mentality. And yeah, for the most part, it probably did work. Yeah, it probably did work out in their favor, innit? Yeah, because a lot of the people who are like 40 years old and 30 years old now, they're kind of benefiting from their parents' kind of old school mentality. Yeah. Now, our children, yeah, so our generation, so if you're between the age of 20 and 35, yeah, I'll say all kind of same generation, whatever, yeah, a lot of our children might not benefit, yeah, because a lot of us are just paying rent, yeah, throwing money in the bin, yeah, yeah. Whereas a lot of the older generation, like my grandma's generation, all of my aunties and that, yeah, well, actually, no, one of them, but that's an uncle. But anyway, all of my grandma's generation, bar one or two, they all have their own property, yeah. And this is at the age of, young age, yeah, 21, 25, yeah, young people age, 30 years old. What? I've got what? A couple, what? How many friends have I got that have their own property? One. I've got one friend off the top of my head who has his own property. Yeah. Now, it's not because my other friends in that have shit jobs. Yeah. They're doing well for themselves. Yeah. It's just, I don't know why they don't have this mentality to buy a property, even if you're not going to live in it. Yeah. They don't even have the mentality to buy the property to even rent it out. And they're not stupid people. So it's not a thing of where they're not buying the property because they want to buy Balenciaga. Don't get it twisted. I know men like that. Yeah. But they're just not buying it. I don't know what the fuck they're doing with their money. I don't know. I don't know. Well, yeah, they're paying rent. I'm not talking about paying rent. But yeah, I definitely think it's more of an old school mentality to buy the house because it was more of like a family setting. Yeah. It was like a standard to, yeah, you must get married, you must buy a house, you must have kids. So those were like the three things. Yeah, it's like, whereas now, people don't really care about marriage and that. People having children later as well, I think. So yeah, the money is going straight in the Rascal bin because they're paying rent. Try and avoid paying rent if you can. Obviously, if you move from Birmingham to London, well, you have no choice. But in that aspect of things, on that side of things, then just try and, rent somewhere as cheap as you can. That's practical to travel to work. Save as much money as you can. What happens is a lot of people, they get roped into paying high rent And then they ain't got much money left over. So they're like, what's the fucking point, yeah, of me paying high rent, not seeing any return from my rent, yeah, in a even long term, not seeing any return, sorry, not seeing any return from the money that I've put into this house, yeah, even long term. I'm left off with a couple of £100 after I pay all my bills and that. What's the point of fucking saving? So that's why they don't end up saving. Yeah. Listen, there's people walking around right now, yeah, they ain't even got a grand in their account. Yeah. There's people living paycheck to paycheck. Yeah. And these people ain't even in debt. It's just these people, their bills are so high because of the lifestyle they maintain. I told you, I met man who are earning 8, 10 grand a month. Yeah. Just like me. And man are talking about he's broke at the end of the month. He's broke before even payday. What are you doing with your money? You got a yacht? You got a Lamborghini or something like that? Must be drugs. You know, a lot of these men all doing fucking weed and cocaine, and that must be some kind of drugs they're doing. Right. So yeah, Mr. Hero saying I should do a podcast with Nadia. Yeah. So yeah, you lot, when you get some time, go and check out Nadia's channel, innit? She's got a couple videos out there. Right, you lot are up in the comments. Good, that's good. Right, let me get through the comments. Yeah, see, this is a thing as well, right? So, Isabella, obviously, that's not her real name and that, innit? But yeah, it is quite sad, right? Me personally, I think, right, there should be a standard tax bracket for everyone, yeah? Whether you earn £1 or you earn £1,000,000, everyone should pay 20% or whatever percentage or whatever, in it, yeah? I think everyone should earn the same, should be taxed the same. Or like if you earn between 10 grand and 50 grand, yeah, then it should be like 10%. But anything over that is 20%, and there's no ceiling, yeah. So I think like the most that people should be taxed is like 20% or whatever, isn't it? Yeah. All of this, oh, if you earn between 0 and 10, it's tax free. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool, isn't it? Yeah. If you earn 10 to 32 or whatever in it, then it's 20%. But then when you're earning like between 30 and 150 is 40%, and then after 150 is 50%. Come on, fam. So a man, right, has broke his back to get a good education, to get a top high paying job, right? For him to earn 200 grand, right? And anything after his 150 grand that he earns, so anything between 156 grand and 200 grand, right? So that basically that 50 grand gets taxed at 50%. Come on, man. That is not fair. Everyone just slap everyone on a 20%, bam. Yeah? No arguments there, innit? You got man killing themselves, earning all this money, and most of it's getting paid in tax. You got this is one that's bad as well. If one of your parents dies, God forbid, whatever, in it, yeah. If you inherit some money, let's say that 10 grand, right? The government taxes that money. What? Who the fuck are you? Like, so one of my family members has died. I've inherited their money, right? But you can't tax me. No, that is a fucking disrespect. No, that's taking a fucking piss. Right, yeah. So now they're saying, don't knock Europe. You can still live the high life there. There's loads of rich people there. Oh, okay. That's probably following on from what I said about Tony. Yeah, guys. So obviously, you guys are writing a lot of comments now, and again, keep the comments coming. Yeah. But obviously, I might be responding to these comments like 10 minutes late or whatever, innit? Yeah? So obviously, I don't mind fluctuating between different talking points and that. Cause you know me, I'm all here over there. Yeah. So yeah, I don't mind. So So I'm responding back to Tony's comment because I asked Tony why he wanted to go to Europe. Yeah. All right, let me just read this last comment. Hold on. Well, yeah, there's lots of poor people and rich people everywhere, in it. So, all right. So, well, I mean, look, if you want to go out there and experience the rest of the world, then yeah, fine. You know what? It probably would be a good experience for you anyway. You might come across some new avenue and maybe start a business or whatever in it, yeah. But like if you're in the UK, if you're in London, right, and you feel like the area that you live in is a dangerous area, then you should be striving to get out of that area and move to a safer area. Yeah. You know, you don't need to move country in it. But yeah, if you want to just explore and learn different cultures and that, then yeah, do that. But I just don't want, like, I hate hearing people, oh, I just want to leave England because nothing's going on. No, like I said in one of my earlier videos, you know me, I make a video about everything, yeah? And basically, I'll leave a link in the description, right? What was the thumbnail? The thumbnail was something to do with, I think I had like the American flag in the thumbnail or something like that, right? But yeah, that was the video I was talking about a family member moving to America, and it's because nothing is going on in their life. Yeah, you are the problem. If you watching this right now, if you feel like nothing's going on in your life, yeah, it's you that is the problem, right? As long as you're in some, as long as you're somewhere where things are going on, right? Like if you're in Northampton and you feel like your life is not going anywhere, then yeah, yeah. But then you need to move to somewhere like London or whatever. But if you're in London and you feel like nothing's going on in your life, you are the problem because there's so much around you that's going on. Your life is not going to change if you move location. Yeah, you are still the same person. Again, if you're in Devon or Dover or Exeter or Northampton, yeah, there ain't nothing going on. That's cool, isn't it? Yeah. But if you're in an environment like London, yeah, I can't talk for the rest of England, yeah, but you're in New York, yeah, there's things going on. Yeah. If nothing's going on in your life, you are the problem. Yeah. If you're from London and nothing's going on in your life isn't going to be any better if you move to Atlanta. Yeah. Or if you move to New York, you are the problem. Yeah. Now, you could go out there, maybe someone calls something in it, but you need to change your mentality. You need to be going out there to say, yeah, boom, right, I'm going to line myself up a job. And as I say always, you know, just work for a period of time and try and do your own thing, right? But moving to a different country ain't going to solve your problems. You are the problem. Like my female cousin, she moved to America for a year thinking that her life was automatically going to be different. And she came right back, not achieved a damn thing in that time because her mind, she is still the same person. Yeah, we need to change yourself. Yeah, me, I've got a certain mindset. So when I go out to Egypt, eventually when I get my ass out there, I might see something. Yeah, I think, yeah, this is a business plan or whatever. Innit? I can make money out here, innit? Yeah, because of my mindset. If I went there with a touristic mindset, when I go out to Egypt, I ain't thinking about nothing apart from the sun. Yeah, and the beaches and that. Yeah. So, yeah, just go move to country. Oh, nothing's going on in my life because nothing's going to change. You are the same person. Yeah, you're just in a different environment. Yeah, you need to want to make that change happen for a good reason and not just, oh, I just need to just escape. You can't escape from yourself. Yeah, don't try and escape from yourself. Right, so right, most foreigners just see the gross wages when they come here. Yeah, because obviously, yeah, they don't take into account the tax. So yeah, so Isabella's saying that yeah, a lot of people they just see, oh yeah, how much the gross wages is, but they don't take into account the tax. But they're still smart with their money though, man. They don't do well, I can't speak for everyone in it yet, but they ain't as silly as people from the UK, man. spending money and all this bullshit. Right, hold on. Right. Right. Plus, taste their foods too, and not mention the environment and clean and the foods process and that. I mean, yeah. Look, just make sure when you go out there, just make sure you go out there for the right reasons and stuff like that. I hope it's not deep down. It's to get away from whatever problems you have here in the UK, because you're just gonna find new problems because you yourself, maybe not you, but whoever has this mindset is, they're the actual problem. Yeah. So changing location ain't gonna help you. Yeah. Like they say, you can't run away from bullies forever. Yeah. Yeah, you can tell the teacher, you can hide away and move location and, don't come out your house. But one day you're gonna have to stand up to the bullies. Yeah. It's an internal issue. Yeah. It's the same thing here. You're people wanting to run off to different countries. Yeah. You are the problem. Yeah. It's not the country. Yeah. If you, as long as you're in an environment where things are going on, there's no issue. Yeah, there's no excuse for things to not be happening for you. Yeah? Again, if you're in Northampton, I mean, it's dead. It ain't that dead. There's worse places, isn't it? Yeah, but yeah, shit's limited out here, isn't it? But yeah, Tony, if you're gonna go out there, what countries in Europe are you looking to move to anyway? Yeah? But like like these are little minor things, yeah, that don't really count for move. I don't know. They don't really warrant moving to another country. Things like tasting other people's foods. Yeah, the environment's cleaner. All right. The foods are less processed. You know, the languages and stuff like that. Like it's almost like you're trying to justify moving there, innit? Yeah, like I ain't trying to get onto no one, innit? Yeah, do what you want to do, innit? Yeah, but I don't see those as really like you know good and solid reasons as to why you need to move country in it. But yeah, try something new in it again. As long as it's not because of there's some internal issues why you want to move, because you can't run away from yourself. All right, yeah. So Shanus, Shanus. So I pronounce it Shanus, Shanus. Oh, listen, you see that illegal employment thing? That is a serious thing. I don't know about now, probably the same, yeah. If immigration turns up to like you get like chicken shop workers and man that work in the kebab shop and all that, yeah. If the people them that are working in the place ain't got their papers, if immigration turns up, the business owner can be fined up to 10 grand per person. 10 grand per illegal worker. It's a serious thing. I've seen immigration before. I've all heard stories about immigration turning up to construction sites. Yeah. Apparently there was a construction site in King's Cross and immigration flooded the whole place, right? And there was picking off a lot of people, yeah, because a lot of foreign people were there working illegally and that. Right. So, hold on. So yeah, do what you want to do, man. Just make sure you're doing it for the right reasons, innit? Yeah, nice one, bro. Nice one, nice one, nice one. Right, so don't know in the future, fam. One day, trust me, fam. I'll be big, fam. Yeah. So yeah, property. Yeah, like even Alan Sugar. Yeah, I was reading up on Alan Sugar, innit? You know Alan Sugar, yeah. I was reading up on Alan Sugar about his fortune and his wealth. This is a couple of years ago, wasn't it? Yeah. And obviously he's renowned. He's known for being a businessman. Yeah, kind of like wheeler and dealer. Maybe not illegally, but you know what I mean, innit? Yeah, selling goods from a lorry, a back of a van or whatever, innit? Because he's from Hackney originally, innit? Yeah? Proper East London, man, innit? Yeah. So he's renowned and known for being a famous entrepreneur, but he actually acquired most of his wealth from property. What he used to do is he used to buy buildings and renovate them or something like that, right? Like he even had his own building called they call it the Sugar Building, isn't it? Yeah, somewhere in central London, isn't it? Yeah. So he's known for like commercial real estate. I'm sorry, he's rich off of commercial real estate. Yeah, obviously to get to that stage, obviously he had to become an entrepreneur or whatever, and then he invested in property and stuff like that. I'm not saying property is the be all and end all, yeah, because obviously I talk about it, but yeah, you can definitely get wealthy off of property, man. You know, I've even met man before at work, yeah, who have built like bought a plot of land and built houses and stuff and sold it, or built flats and sold it. So yeah, yeah, property is definitely you know something to invest in and that. So yeah, Alan Sugar, people might think he's rich because of Amstrad or whatever it's called, or you know, um, yeah, all his like his technology or whatever that he's has come out with, whatever in it. Yeah? Nah, he's actually acquired most of his wealth from the commercial real estate, which I was actually shocked. I thought it was from electrical goods, that Amstrad, whatever company, all them other little miniature companies that he started, and that. No, it's actually from property and that. Right, so I understand what you mean. More for the ownership aspect, it's better to have things that you can call your own. About using it. Like I said about using it as an investment. Yeah, So yeah, I don't talk about don't get it twisted. I don't talk about buying a property just so I own it. No, it's you want to be investing in either your future or at least your children's future. So yeah, buy your own property. Even if you live at your mum's house, yeah, buy a property somewhere far away and rent it out. Yeah. You don't want to have a lot of money in your bank sitting down and doing nothing. Yeah, this man right now, yeah, they all got 100 grand in their account and it's just sitting there gathering dust because they're not willing to take no risks. I know, man. Yeah, before they had like 60 grand in their account or whatever in it. Yeah, I know they probably got about 120 in their account, sitting down doing fuck all because they're scared to take a risk. Their idea of a risk is fucking putting their money in a cash ISA account that they don't get to touch for 4 years. Yeah, everyone's scared to take risks. There's no property is not a risk. Yeah, as I was said before, the only risk in property to me, right, is that you might make the wrong investment. Yeah, or you might make an investment that doesn't appreciate as much as another investment, i.e., buying a property in Coventry might not be a great idea as opposed to buying a property in Northampton. Similarly, buying a property in Northampton might not be a great idea compared to buying a property in Luton, yeah, because the properties in Northampton are worth more than Coventry, or they will go up more than the Coventry properties, but the properties in Luton will go up more than the properties in Northampton. Yeah? That's the only risk. You might invest in something that's not going to appreciate as much as somewhere else. But other than that, there's no flipping risk in buying property, man. If you have issues like subsidence, you're gonna have insurance to cover the cost of the subsidence and that. Yeah? Stop making problems out of nothing. Yeah, that's people's problem. Yeah, they make things seem so much more harder than what it really is. Yeah, you've got 20 grand in your account right now. Yeah, you need to go and buy a property. Buy a little buy-to-let property. Yeah, somewhere up north of England or East Midlands or West Midlands or somewhere in it. Now, me personally, I will say manage the property yourself. Yeah, but if you really can't be bothered, then get some estate agents to manage the property. Yeah, get them estate agents that do guaranteed rent. Yeah, they're gonna tax you more, so you're not gonna make much of a profit, right? But at least long term, that property is going up in value. Yeah, after 5 years, it's gone up by a certain amount of money, whatever in it. Don't be sitting down with 20 grand in your account just saving. Yeah. Yeah. Obviously, it's better than being in debt, and it's obviously better than having no money, obviously, isn't it? Yeah. But once you get money, look to invest it, man. Because that money, how much is 20 grand earning you? How much is 20 grand earning you? Fuck, when I had 20 grand in my 123 account, remember that 123 account? I'm sure, I don't even know if it exists anymore, on it, yeah? I think it does exist, but I don't know if you still get the 3%. But anyway, because it's COVID nonsense or whatever. Innit? But when I had 20 grand in my account, right, the 123 account, yeah, I was getting £600 a year, £50 a month, yeah, and that's like one of the best interest rates you could ever get, yeah. And all it is I'm not saying £600 a year is nothing, but the grand scheme of things, it's not really that much. It's better than nothing, but what else is 20 grand going to do for you in your account? Yeah? Let's remove that 3% or whatever in it. Yeah, 20 grand in your account is going to do nothing but gather dust. Buy a fucking property. Yeah, you don't need 20 grand in your account. Yeah. Yeah. I got hay fever, man, or something like that, man. Yeah, the only thing is, right, saying about rely on the booming house prices constantly, probably referencing to London, is that, if you have even an average job, yeah, like in London, see, this is why I think the London house prices are too expensive. Like, if you have a normal average working class job, like being an electrician, and you live in a normal working class area like Edmonton and Tottenham, you should easily be able to afford to buy a 2-bed flat, yeah, on your own after saving up for 2 or 3 years, right? But an average working class job in an average working class area, right? So like you have an average working class job, you're probably gonna earn like 35 grand a year, right? But the average house in an average working class area, like Edmonton or Tottenham, right? Like the flats aren't even like 200 grand, they're a bit more. Yeah. And even still, are you going to be able to save that money in 2 or 3 years' time? Remember, the house prices are constantly going up as well. Are you going to be able to save that money, yeah, to be able to even catch up to that house? And it's constantly, you're basically just chasing the wind, really. Yeah. You're always constantly going to be in a chase, and you're always constantly going to be behind. I think, if you have an average job that's paying you 35 grand a year and you're sensible with your money, you should be able to buy a 2-bed flat on your own if you live in a working class area. But that's just not really the case. Even if you're sensible enough to save up that money, by the time you get to that point in 2 years, that property's gone up by 15 grand. Okay, boom, I start saving up 15 extra grand. Then bam, 2 years later, it's gone up by another 15 grand. So you're always constantly, it's like you're chasing your own tail. So yeah, it's a tough game, man. Okay, so Mr. Euro said, "Oh my days!" Like he said the same thing to his friend the other day about the property thing, and then obviously he's gone on to add things were more conventional in the old days. Um, yeah, they had more of a, they had it, but back in the olden days, they were more like, I call it domesticated or whatever, innit? Yeah, but they were set up for that, innit? Yeah, like um, get a job, buy a property, get married, have kids and stuff, innit? Yeah. Obviously, I don't agree with the habit getting married and stuff like that, but whatever, innit? Yeah, it worked. Yeah. And, you know, um, the children are benefiting. The children now who are 40, 45, they're benefiting off of their parents' conventional, their smart ways and that. So, yeah. Well, yeah, yeah. So people do get caught up in the money trap, but it's more so like the fashion trap, feeling like you need to drive a certain car, feeling like you need to look a certain way to, yeah. So fuck, because certain man say, "Oh, buy into the white man's lifestyle, whatever," in it, yeah. Stop buying into the social media lifestyle. That's what it is, yeah. Because the reason why you want to wear Fendi and Balenciaga and drive a Mercedes is because that's what social media tells you you're supposed to be doing. This is why, yeah. Please do not tell me these people really like to travel. I don't give a fuck what anyone says, yeah. All these girls on Instagram, all these men on Instagram, every different post, they have to tag the country that they've gone to, yeah. I know these people don't really care about visiting these countries like that, yeah. Like, if you really cared about visiting these countries like that, you'll be all backpacking there. You'll be on some nerd shit, camping out in the woods, and they're just by the sea taking all these pictures. And it so happens that it always has to be in a different location. Yeah, like why can't you just go back to the same country? I tell you why. It's because social media tells people unless you're taking pictures and snapping in all different countries frequently, you're not living the high life. Yeah, you're not that person. Yeah. I don't buy into that type of lifestyle, but those are the people who end up broke. Yeah, these people are all different country and that. None of them got no property. Yeah, hardly any of them. Yeah, because their priority and their mind is in the wrong place. Doing all of this, right? So there's people out here making themselves broke. Right, there's a lot of messages, Right, fuck. There's people, right, making themselves broke, right, just for validation on social media, Instagram and that, yeah? But none of these people really care about you. Yeah, you have to really, these people that you're trying to impress, these people that you're getting self-validation from, these people that are helping to boost your ego every time you get a like or a view or a next follow, right? These people don't really care about you. Yeah. It's just like I made a video, I ain't released it, about the ends don't care about you, yeah? And in that video, I'm saying that, yeah, man on the road, trying to build up a name for myself. Yeah, I want everyone to know, yeah, I'm a madman. I'm the hardest out and that, yeah? But where are these people now? I don't see them. And it's not because I don't live in Edmonton now. I don't see them because you grow up, yeah? People grow out of that type of mindset, out of that lifestyle, yeah? The people them that I know, they all got kids now and that, they don't really care about the streets like that no more. Yeah, so yeah, I was hot. Yeah, names popping, names ringing bells and that. But how's that help me in the future? Yeah, how did that help me get a mortgage? Yeah, at the time, what could I have gone into the bank and say, yeah, I want a mortgage, yeah, miss, yeah, hook man up in it, yeah. Well, sir, sorry, you don't meet the criteria, you don't earn enough. Yeah, but I'm this guy from Edmonton. I smacked up my man a couple weeks ago. I'm this guy. Innit? Okay, sorry, sir. How's that going to really help you? Like all of that reputation and stuff, all for validation. Yeah, whether it's want to self-validate yourself or you want other people to rate you, which it more so is you want to get ratings from other people. You want to get stripes. You want credibility in that. Yeah, that don't last forever, innit? Yeah, those people that man wanted ratings from and to look at me like, oh, I'm the bad boy and that. Yeah, where are these people now? Do these people even remember me? Do they even think about me? No. Answer is no. They don't think about me. They might think about me now. They might see me on YouTube. No, he's turned his life around, innit? But unless they saw me on here, they wouldn't even be thinking about me. They wouldn't remember me. They wouldn't care. And it's just like on this Instagram thing right now. People spending all this money here, going over there, driving this car. In 20 years' time, when they're 40 years old, no one's going to remember them. No one's going to care about them. Yeah? That body that looks so good now ain't going to look the same way in 30 years' time. But you spent 10 grand on yourself. What? Just to look good? Not just for not for yourself. You want to look good for other people. Because if you really wanted to look good just for yourself, then you wouldn't need to be on Instagram taking pictures. Like, what is it? Like, how do they stand? They stand 1 foot forward so the bum looks bigger and all that kind of foolishness. Like, when in 20 years' time, 30 years' time, like, I get it, you live in the moment, but still, 20 years' time, 30 years' time, no one's going to remember you. Yeah? No one's going to care. Every day, a new Instagram model is born. Yeah. Every day, a new man is buying a new car, and yeah, there's a new rapper every day. They're just gonna forget about you, innit? Yeah. Make sure what you're doing, yeah, is memorable. Yeah. Most of these gal all on Instagram taking these pictures. These men on Instagram taking these pictures. They could even sit in front of the camera and talk no realness. Yeah. No one will listen to them because they're fools. They can't teach no one. Their kids, if they had children, their children can't learn off them. They'll be sending their kids to my fucking channel. Yeah, I'll be schooling them. So high rent, low income, credit card debt. Yeah, that's basically a horse tranquilizer. Yeah. Now, instead of trying to buy a house investments, they buy stuff to look good on Instagram. Yeah. So, yeah, just what I said just now. Yeah. Yeah, so Shan said 9% of people don't have £1,000 in their account. That is mad. Like, obviously, we've all gone through a stage where we did not have a grand in our account, yeah? But just like the average man walking down the road, not having a grand in their account, that is insane, fam. That's insane. What can I say? That's mad. But, them man are peeking through their blinds, yeah, to make sure that no one scratched the flashy car outside, didn't it? Yeah. Don't get it twisted. Like, you don't might think I'm demonizing buying a Mercedes. Oh yeah, I want to buy a Mercedes. I want to buy this. I want to buy that. I've got the money, yeah, to even buy it outright in cash, yeah. But all in moderation, innit? Yeah, it's not the right time. Yeah, that's how I think. I feel guilty even before, like, yeah, got this property here, got that, whatever in it. I feel guilty if I was driving a Mercedes, still living at my mom's house. What? A big man living on the first floor of his mom's 3-bed house in a box room to Ras Clark, but I've got a Mercedes outside. Man are peeking out, yeah, from the third floor, making sure that no one scratched my car. Yeah. Man's fretting every time the fucking you know them rubbish trucks that collect the rubbish. You know them man they drive reckless. I'm fretting every time the rubbish truck comes because they might scratch my car with one of the bins or the side of the fucking truck or whatever in it. Yeah, no. And even now, yeah, I'm out of my mum's house. I still don't feel like it's time to be driving a flashy car or whatever in it. See, even that VAT, value added tax, yeah. Why? Who even invented this? Why do you have to pay value added tax? Why does VAT even exist? Well, why can't things just be one price instead of having to add extra onto it? Just like at Costco. Yeah, well, I think is it Costco? Because I shop at Costco. I can't really remember. I don't even look at prices in Costco, really. I just buy what I need to get. Like them space flying saucers. Right. You know what? Yeah, I was complaining about the heat and that. I slightly want them to bring it back, man. Just a little bit, just so I can dry my clothes out. Well, I don't have to worry about the fucking the rain wetting up my clothes outside. That's fucking insane. 50% each blood clot month, or almost for her wages. There's ways of avoiding that death tax trust fund. Yeah. So when you're self-employed and that as you know, man, like no, yeah, there's loopholes in that, innit? But if you're just a PAYE person, yeah, you're gonna get kind of stung with the tax or whatever in it because it's taken out automatically. Whereas if you're a self-employed person, subcontractor, whatever, freelance, then you know there's loopholes and shit. I know man will putting himself on that somehow his fucking what you call it accountant has put him on 5% tax. Yeah. Oh. So not 5% tax. Sorry, a 20% tax when really he's earning big money, but obviously they move money around and shit like that. Right, so Mr. Euro saying, Jay, I'm not being funny, but the wages you deem as average is a lot to many people. Yeah. That isn't a negative, by the way. Hence, I said you inspire me. Yeah. Like me, being at work and earning, well, I know, like £330 a day or whatever, doing 8 to 8 p.m. and working every single day, Saturday and Sunday and that, like, to go and work for 38 grand a year, that's too low for me. Yeah. I'd rather bust my ass and have less time, but earning a lot of money. Only for a period of time. I'm not going to do that for the rest of my life because then I'm just working to earn money that I'm never going to spend or enjoy. Yeah, investing, but fuck, I have to enjoy my money sometime, innit? Yeah. But yeah, 38 grand a year, that's nothing because I've seen a lot more. You know what I mean? Like there's certain people earn 38 grand for the year. That's ran through my account in 4 months or whatever, innit? Like, oh, man's turned over more than 38 grand in 4 months because of how much hours I was putting in. Don't get it twisted, man wasn't earning 10 grand fucking doing 8 till 4 Monday to Friday. No. Yeah, I was working some serious hours. It was all like Groundhog Day. I'm all coming off the tube and like I'm all like feeling like I'm gonna lose my balance and that. Yeah. So yeah, man, there was some effects from it. Yeah, don't get it twisted, but yeah, to then go and work for 38 grand a year, just nah. Mm-mm. So, but Jay, if that was the case, the government wouldn't have enough to cover all public services. Fair enough, yeah, but I don't think the government put the money in the right place. Like the NHS, right? I swear, right? The money does not go in the right place. I don't know what the fuck the government's wasting their money on. Yeah. So yeah, you probably are right. If it was all 20%, yeah, then maybe you wouldn't have enough money. Yeah, but that's their own fault. Because when they're locking down the country and then giving out all these bounce back loans and shit like that, they're doing it to themselves. They're slicing their own throat. They're cutting off their nose to spite their own. Well, not really, but well, I don't know if cutting off their nose to spite their own face would be an appropriate term. But yeah, they're slitting their own wrists. They're slitting their own wrists. Yeah, you want to keep the country safe by putting everyone on lockdown, but then the economy is going to collapse. So we're just going to have millions of broke people who are all poor and they don't have no money. Yeah, what's the fucking point? Yeah, and obviously, I just think that this COVID thing's blown out of proportion as well. Yeah. So they shut down the country and they fucked up the country temporarily, right? Which I'm not gonna lie, obviously, we can bounce back from it, obviously, but they fucked up the country temporarily, yeah, economically, for something that wasn't really happening. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Like they think that people were dying of certain things when they weren't. Oh, if you tested positive for COVID and a gunman shoots you in your head, I was a COVID death. Come on, fam. Come on. How are you noting down man as a COVID death, right? If he got ran over. I know someone who works in a care home. The doctors them didn't even come out, yeah, to find out the reasons why this person was died, yeah. They just said that they died of COVID-19. But they could have died of lung failure, yeah? Or heart failure. The lungs could have collapsed or whatever, innit? This is an old people's home I'm referring to. So like here, so Nadi's saying she's got family that live in Germany, whatever, innit? Yeah. They pay 50%, but at least the rent is low. Yeah. Even if the tax is quite high, if the rent's really low, then you know what I mean? Sometimes certain things can balance itself out or whatever, innit? But still 50% or nearly 50%, that's a lot of money for to pay rent, man. That's fucking ridiculous, man. Yeah, definitely. London is one of the best places to experience culture, man. Yeah, because more than likely, if you earn 100K, you're probably going to be self-employed. Even if it's like a director of a company, you're probably going to be self-employed anyway. Yeah, there's probably not a lot of people who are PAYE who earn 100K unless they're like a doctor. And even then, the doctors are, what do they call the doctors that are self-employed? Fuck. Locum doctors. I'm sure they're self-employed. The locum doctors. Yeah, rich dad, poor dad. I haven't even read that book before. You know, I haven't even read no book. I am literally basically the author who's never read a book before. I've never read a book before of my own back. Maybe of Mice and Men, maybe back in school. I don't even think I even finished that book. But yeah, I will be the author who never has read a book before. Yeah. So yeah, for real. Yeah, the bracket is, oh yeah, you know, if you earn over 150,000 and you're, you know, anything after that's taxed at 50%. But yeah, most of people who do earn 200 grand, 300 grand or whatever, they have accountants who put them right down on a low wage. Yeah. For real, for real, for real. So you know what? They probably don't even they won't even get stung with that. But the fact that they even put that in place anyway, that's not fair. But definitely, we got some smart, some clued up, smart sounding people in this chat, man. Definitely, man. And we can all learn from some of the comments that people are leaving and that, you know. Just because it's my channel, my little show, don't mean I know everything. Yeah. Well, listen, you got my number in it, yeah. So yeah, maybe put me in touch with him or something like that. Give him my Instagram or something like that. Yeah, you can't run away from yourself. Like I always say before, you are your worst enemy. Yeah, your worst enemy isn't out on the street. Yeah, unless you're fucking, you know, you're involved in the gangbanging line. For the average person, their worst enemy is themselves. You, nobody else. Yeah, you know, no one can fix your problems until you fix them for yourself. Yeah, and even if someone fixes your problems, yeah, unless you've mastered a way, you know, you ain't learned from that experience. It's just gonna happen again. Yeah, you are your worst enemy, nobody else. Yeah? And that's what black people need to realize. Yeah, the reason why we're in a certain position is because of ourselves, right? Nobody else. Because you're looking at a man who takes accountability for his actions, and his life is cool, normal. I don't have these problems. Yeah, I don't go out looking for racism. Yeah, man, are actually going out looking for racism. Yeah. Like a fucking, it's like racism police, like a fucking racism detective or something like that. Right. Millionaire Next Door. That sounds like a good. See, Darren Joseph. This book you're talking about, Millionaire Next Door. Is it like the secret millionaire next door? Like, you know, the guy that drives the Toyota and he lives in just a 3-bed terraced house, but he's actually a millionaire, but he just don't spend no money. Not because he's necessarily tight, but he just don't feel like he needs to even buy anything like that. Like in his mind, he just earns normal wages. Like, oh, he ain't rich. Is it like one of them secret millionaire type of books? So a man like Tony's thinking of going to Romania, Poland, Brazil, Italy, France, Croatia, Bulgaria, Sweden, Switzerland, Greece, Spain, Colombia. Yeah, you just sound like you just you want to travel in it, which I ain't got a problem with. You know, traveling is not for me. But I ain't gonna tell no one that don't travel, innit? If that's what you want to do, innit? The man started selling sweets just like me, yeah. So Mr. Euro says, Virgin, I moved to Florida to live with my uncle, working with him because I said any good money returned to me because I was homesick. I lack drive, big mistake. Yeah, it happens, innit? But mind over matter, man. If you're lacking drive, yeah, you just have to fix yourself. Where do I want to be in 10 years' time? Where do I want to be in 20 years' time? Where do I even want to be in 5 years' time? Yeah, you must have some vision. Yeah, like forget about the pathway to success. Yeah, just you need to have the vision in it. Yeah, that's the main thing, right? If you can't see that big mansion that you desire, yeah, even if it seems like it's a million miles away, if you can't see it, right, you ain't gonna work towards nothing. Yeah, you gotta have that vision, man. That is the first and foremost thing for me, right? You need to have the vision. Yeah, like, I don't know the path to success. All I know is be willing to put in the effort and be willing to take risks. Yeah, that's all I know. Yeah, that's the only thing I know. Yeah, I don't know if you do this, if you do that, this is gonna cause you to be a millionaire. Like obviously, if you buy, if you run your own business and whatever in it, yeah, it's a math thing, it's a numbers game in it. But other than that, I don't know what the path is to success. All I know is keep trying new things and be willing to work hard and make sacrifice in it. Yeah, and have a vision. That's it. Yeah. Have a vision, be willing to try new things all the time, take risks, work hard. Yeah. Those are the main things, man. Definitely need to have that vision. You definitely need to be able to make sacrifice, work hard, yeah, and take risks. And don't blame anyone for your failures except for yourself and accept that you're gonna fail in life. Yeah. Oh, YouTube shadow bans me. He's going about that one there. YouTube shadow ban. It's so stupid. You got man really out here thinking that YouTube is shadow banning them. No, fam. No. You're looking at other man. Yeah. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. If there is another man who looks just like you, who talks about the same stuff that you do, right? You are not going to be as successful as him. You might be more, you might be less, right? But don't expect, because that guy talks about this content, right? And he looks just like me, and I'm talking about the same thing as him, that if I put out the same amount of videos as him, then I'm going to have the same results. No, it don't go that way. It don't go that way. You've got plenty of fucking financial coaches, dating coaches on YouTube who look just like each other, right? They're both black, they're both white, whatever in it. Yeah, they put out the same content, they say the exact same thing, but for some reason that guy is more successful. Yeah, it may just be something down to just their delivery, their charisma, and that. Yeah, another man could jump on YouTube and be saying the exact same stuff as me and get way more views. Yeah, like who started at the same time as me get way more views. Like you lot like me, my charisma and that, but I might not be for the average person or whatever, innit? Yeah. I just accept that, yeah, I might not be big on YouTube. I don't care. Like I'm still doing it. Like if I didn't have a passion and didn't care about being on YouTube, I wouldn't be doing 4-hour live streams. I would be making little idiot 10-minute videos. Yeah. Feed you lot some little, breadcrumbs or whatever, innit? Yeah. But I have a passion for it. But I don't mind if I don't become successful on YouTube because I know there's always something else. Yeah, man, are all putting all their eggs in their basket. Oh, it must work. It has to work. Yeah, you don't see yourself being bigger than a YouTuber. That's your problem. Yeah, me, I don't see myself being a YouTuber for the rest of my life. Yeah, that's why I said before, right? I would never want my child to be a YouTuber, right? Like, if they want to be like an influencer and help people to become the best version of themselves, then yeah, that's cool, yeah. But how you really like? Is your destiny really to be on a website? Really? Like me, I want to be on TV and spread the word and that. Yeah, I want to be on fucking YouTube. Yeah. in my fucking kitchen, standing up, yeah, in front of a fucking, yeah, 15-inch laptop screen. Yeah, come on, man. Like I don't. There's no such thing as YouTube shadow ban. Like, paranoia, fam. Paranoia. Yeah. Man, I've seen these videos, you know, like I actually looked into it, like, cause you know what I mean, I just dismiss stuff in like it's bullshit. I'm like, you know, let me look into this YouTube shadow ban. I watched one video, right, and the guy was claiming that he's shadow ban, right? Now, boom, he's got about 80,000 views, 80,000 subscribers, right? And even when I clicked on his, so I saw his videos, right? So I saw one video about YouTube shadow ban, right? Now, obviously, you know, at the bottom of someone's video, it shows their logo. Like, so you see like JY's, and it will show if they decide to display, it shows the amount of subscribers and that, innit? Yeah. Well, his subscriber count is 80,000 or whatever, innit? Yeah. But then when I was looking through his recent videos, like the videos he brought out a few days before and a few months before and like 4 or 5 months ago, he's only getting like 400 views a video. I'm like, yeah, that don't make no sense to me, innit? Yeah. But he had one video that got like 250,000 views or something like that, right? And he even said in the video, right, why does everyone, like a lot of people ask me, if you've got 80,000 views, yeah, why do you only get 400 views? Sorry, if you've only got 80,000 subscribers, why do you only get 500 views a video? Yeah, 1,000 views a video. Yeah. What he fails to realize is the reason why he got all those subscribers is because of that one hit wonder video. Other than that, his content ain't really like that, right? Ain't really that good. Yeah. Because the people then would be returning. Yeah. This is what I'm saying about all these shout outs and stuff like that. Yeah. Drake could shout me out. Oh yeah, JY, come check out his channel, whatever. Yeah, people come. Yeah, I don't really like this guy. I don't really like how he talks, his charisma. I don't like him as a person, innit? So they'll check me out one time. They may even subscribe, yeah, but then they don't return, yeah. Like I watch AMS's videos. There's certain times he'll fling a couple names here and there. I'll check out their video. I'm like, I don't like this guy, innit? Yeah, and then that's it. Yeah, so yeah, you might get traffic drawn to you, but what's the content like? Yeah, is it that good? Yeah, like Wagamamas, as I said, Wagamamas is well known, yeah, but Wagamamas is not better than my Chinese shop Hinloon, yeah. So it's not about, you know, just because it's something's popular, right, or something's well known, don't mean it's that good. Yeah, yeah, you might get a shout out from this brother here, yeah, but yeah, he's well known, he's good. He might give you a shout out, but when people come to check you out, if they don't like you, they ain't gonna return. So yeah, they're gonna subscribe to you, but if they don't really feel your content, they're not gonna return. Yeah. He thinks that the reason why he only gets 500 views a video, although he's got 80,000 subscribers, is because he's been shadow banned. No, because at the end of the day, right, if his content was that good, right, his viewers would not need to wait for the recommended videos or the fucking bell notification. They wouldn't need to wait for notifications. They would be looking, yeah. They will be looking. Oh, why has my man not released a video in a week? Yeah. And then bam, they've gone to his YouTube channel. Right, he's released 5-6 videos. Okay, cool. For some reason, I'm not receiving notifications. So do you know what? Every other day, I'm just gonna check to see if he's got any new video. That's it. But these people, they don't. They use that as an excuse. YouTube shadow bans me, it's a fucking excuse. Yeah, it's an excuse for failing. Yeah, there's no such thing as YouTube shadow ban. It's an excuse. Yeah, that's all. It's just an excuse for failure, man. If your content, you got 80,000 subscribers. If your content was that good, people would not need any notifications. Yeah, they would be checking on a regular basis, even if it's once a week. Yeah, if it was really that good, and they would find out. Oh, after I've checked after a week, there's been 3 videos. For some reason, I'm not getting notifications. So you know what? Once a week, maybe on a Sunday, I'm just going to check to see what videos he's got and then binge over them. If your content is that good, no one gonna forget about you. Yeah. If your content is that good, man are gonna come and look for you. Yeah. Now all you lot, yeah, like loyal subbies and that, yeah. If, for example, yeah, I said, yeah, YouTube. Imagine I got a notification that YouTube's going to shut down my channel. Yeah. And I'll say, guys, my channel's getting shut down in a day or two's time. Right. And that was it. Boom. Disappeared off of fucking YouTube. Yeah. I know you lot will be crying and all that. Yeah. I know. Don't worry. It's cool. I know it. Yeah. If you lot never heard nothing, right? Sorry. So if I disappeared off of YouTube, right, and I said, yeah, you know, I'm gonna my channel's getting blocked in a day or whatever. Yeah. If you lot really liked me that much, yeah, you lot would check back in a week, a month's time to see if there's like a Jay Wise TV returns. Do you get me? Yeah. You would go looking for me. Yeah. If I can just disappear off YouTube and you lot don't remember about me, and we didn't really care about him in the first place. Yeah. If your subscribers really feel your content, yeah, they will come looking for you. Yeah, they ain't just gonna wait for bell notifications and stuff like that. Yeah, and then when they eventually do, it might take 2 months for them to come looking for you. Yeah, but when they do, raw, my man's uploaded like 10, 15 videos. So for 2 months, I've been like a junkie, yeah, because I can't deal with, you know, I get withdrawal symptoms because I can't binge over my man's videos. Right, he's released 10, 15 videos in the 2 months that I ain't heard from him. Oh, now you know what? Every week or so, I'm just gonna check to see if my man's got a fucking got a got a new video. YouTube shadow ban, fucking bullshit, man. Ain't no shadow ban business. It is in YouTube's interest to promote people's videos. Now, obviously, there's certain people that have offensive content. Yeah. Forget about them. But it's in YouTube's interest to promote people's videos because the AdSense, yeah, YouTube taxes. If you make a video, right, and you get ads running through it, whatever, and you make £10 from that video, yeah, they take 30%, you keep 70. I think that's the ratio, yeah. So the more views that you get, the more money that YouTube is gonna make. So it's in their interest to promote your videos, yeah. You know, if a certain person who came to your shop, imagine a celebrity comes to your shop, right? If they say to you, look, I'll come to your shop, right? And, you know, just give me a little bit of money or whatever in it, and I can attract all these people, you're going to want that person to be in your shop because you're going to attract more customers. Yeah. It's in your interest to have that person come to your shop. One girl I know, right? Nice looking girl, right? She said that she was going to work at a barber shop. These barbers were begging her to work at this shop, right? Just like doing some admin or some foolishness like that, working at the front desk, or I can't even remember, right? Because she was good looking, yeah? Because they wanted her to attract customers in the shop or whatever, innit? Yeah? Even if she demanded a little bit more money, right? It will be worth it. It will be in their interest to employ this girl because she's going to attract customers. YouTube is not shadow banning no one, yeah? It's in their interest to have more people view your content, yeah? Man are always making up excuses. Oh, it's the color of my skin. Oh, the police them. It's just an excuse, man. I don't believe in no shadow ban thing. People are not, YouTube probably not pushing your videos through the algorithm because you're not getting much watch time. Yeah? Man are watching your videos for 30 seconds. Yeah, they can't stand. They can't stand you. Yeah? Like YouTube's got a beef or vendetta with you. Yeah? You know how many billions of fucking videos there are on YouTube? What makes you think you're so special that YouTube don't want to promote you? Come on, fam. Millions and millions of videos on YouTube. How dare you think you're something special that YouTube won't want to promote you? That they got time to be blocking your small channel. Pussy, yo. Sure. Get man vexed, man. Sure. Right. That was like a fucking 5-10 minute rant. Right? So guys, I'm just reading through the comments, yeah. Where's Caucasus? Whereabouts is that in Central Asia? Well, obviously, yeah, Isabella or someone else. Let me know where Caucasus is in. I lived in. I lived in. Yeah, so let me know where Caucasus is in Central Asia or wherever it is in Europe. Sorry, let me know where Caucasus is in Europe or Central Asia, wherever it is. The only time I feel people should move into another country. So yeah, move for move country so you can better yourself whatever. I don't just go to another country just because things aren't really working out here, whatever in it. Yeah. I mean, try new things, whatever in it. But if things ain't working out, it's probably you because I'm sure there's a lot of people where you are from that things are going just fine. Yeah. So more than likely it's you. And all that's gonna happen is you're gonna feel better in another country for a little while and then you're just going to go back down to the dumps. Yeah? Go back down to square one. Fucking, I might have to sit down for this, So, I said London's going to be like New York. The working class are forced to rent as house prices are too high. If you're on the right side of that equation, there's no complaint. Yeah, but you know what? A lot of middle class people rent as well, But I know that's just obviously, But yeah, a lot of middle class people, because apparently they done polls, yeah, and I'm not a statistician type of person, nothing like that, innit, yeah. But apparently, I think there's a higher ratio of working class people or a higher percentage of working class people who actually own their own property rather than middle class people. Possibly the middle class people, because they earn enough money, they actually can live in the types of areas that they really want to. So they will pay the rent kind of thing. Whereas maybe the working class people won't live in areas that are that desirable, but they still decide to buy the house. I don't know. See, look, so now this one might, if I don't know if she's talking to you about, you just haven't experienced it in that way. Maybe me, probably, whatever, innit? Yeah. But I don't know. I just don't care about traveling. Don't give a fuck about traveling. Like, even I went out with one of my friends. They went to Czech Republic. I went to Prague and I went to Dubai back to back. I mean, I came back from Czech Republic, spent 5 nights at home, and then I flew out to Dubai. I just don't care. Like, there's some people, yeah, they have no desire to want to live in a massive mansion or drive a flashy car or anything like that. For me, I have no desire to want to travel to lots of different countries. I just don't care. Like, I've been to different countries and that, but I've never thought, I just want to get on a plane and go somewhere else. Now, I ain't scared to get on no fucking plane, but I don't know. don't know, just never been interested in like wanting to travel and go to different countries and that. Traveling is good, it expands the mind, but just want to use it as an escape, not really. Yeah. Yeah, man. If you're gonna, if you want to move to another country and that, yeah, make sure there's a purpose behind it. Yeah. See, that's a good point. When you go, see, prime example, when my friend and I went to Czech Republic, we went to a place called Old Town. Any of you lot been to Czech Republic, put down in the comment box below, yeah? Below. If you've been to Czech Republic, let me know down in the comment box below, right? We went to Prague and we went to a place called Old Town, right? Now, all the staff in the shops and all that, and the restaurants and the hotel, they all speak English, yeah? English is second language to them, yeah? We went to somewhere outside of Prague, right? We went to try and find a taekwondo club, right? And nobody outside of Prague could speak English. Now we got on the metro, I think they call it, yeah. We just went wherever in it, yeah. And nobody could speak a word of English. Like I went into the shop and I asked the man to use the toilet, and he's like, "Oh, what are you talking about?" I had to go on my Rasclark phone to show him a picture of the toilet, yeah. So I could say, yeah, I need to use this or whatever it is. So I'm on my phone, Googling like a picture of a fucking toilet, show the man the picture of the toilet, and he's like, yeah, it's in the back. Yeah. So yeah, life is a lot different outside of the touristy areas and that. Yeah, which is cool, isn't it? The touristy areas, they make life seem a bit maybe not as authentic. Yeah. Whereas in the normal places, you get to experience just that normal standard culture. But yeah, man, it was mad how in the touristy areas, everyone could speak English. And then as soon as we're outside of the touristy areas, no one could speak a damn word of English. Yeah. But that's when you're in the real part of Czech Republic. Yeah. That's where all the normal people live. Yeah. London isn't really Marylebone Road and Oxford Street. London is Hackney, Islington, Tottenham, Brixton, Peckham. That's London. Yeah, that's where all the normal people live in London. Yeah? Normal people in London do not live on Oxford Street or Bond Street. Yeah, or Pall Mall or Mayfair. All these monopoly places. Normal people do not live there. Yeah. Normal people aren't just walking around there, but the normal Londoners, yeah, they're gonna be in the inner city areas, the Hackneys, the Stoke Newtons, the fucking, West London areas and that. That's where you're gonna find all the normal people. That's when you get to experience what London's really like. Like there's a lot of people, right? They think London is some mad busy place or whatever. Now it is busy, but yeah, of course, if you go to central London, Marylebone Road, it's madness, it's chaos. But if you're just in Edmonton or Tottenham, Wood Green, Hackney or Brixton, London's not really that busy unless it's rush hour, obviously, isn't it? So yeah, I'd say the real London is really just like where all the normal people live in that. Right, so can't use it in the job. Hold on. Love traveling. My best experience was sailing on the sailboat from Europe to French Guiana. You were the crew. That must be fucking sick. You got any pictures of that green algae and all of that, Nadia? That you can send me. 6 meter waves, fucking hell. That's almost as big as that. That's like, well, maybe not a house, but yeah. You know what? These biscuits are probably fucking out of date, Me, I just impulsively buy stuff and leave it in my cupboard. I got like a cupboard that's got all my treats in it. So I got like Jammy Dodgers and that. It's got bare sweets and crisps. I had to throw out a big bag of crisps. You know, like you get like Space. Is it Space Raiders? Yeah, I bought some Space Raiders during lockdown and I didn't eat them because I forgot that they were in my drawer and my cupboard, and I had to end up throwing them away. But luckily, I think there's November 2020. So yeah, these biscuits will get eaten. Why the hell can't I take this thing out of the fucking packet? Alright, so what you saying, man? You get seasick, no, yeah? Yeah. So you should be like Darren Joseph. You should be going on holiday because that's what you really want to do. I don't believe all of these holidays that these people are going on are really authentic holidays. Like, I reckon these people are just flying out to these locations for a couple of nights. Yeah. Bam, take 1, 2 picture. Bam, next holiday to next destination. Yeah. All for the sake of just, it's just stupid, fam. Stupid. And I tell you why people, because obviously I don't even know what's going on because I'm reading messages from 10:36, yeah, so I'm like, fucking hell, what, 40 minutes behind, 50 minutes behind, whatever, innit, yeah? But back in the day, right, like I'll say, what, 2004, yeah, even more recent times, so maybe 2010, but let's say like 2004, when I was in school, I never heard about people going on all these different holidays and really documenting it like that. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's because of Instagram why people are flying out more. Yeah, you've obviously there's always people around who love to travel and shit like that, innit? Yeah, but yeah, because of Instagram, why people they have to document that they've been to this country. Yeah. If they forget to take pictures, they'll fly back just to fucking take pictures. Yeah. I've got some, I threw the packet away in it. They're called sour strips. Yeah. Let me see if I've got a spare packet. So basically, like I'm like a big kid, so I like to eat these sweets. They're called twangers. So yeah, that's what man's eating, innit? Like right now, I've got jammy Dodgers as well. So to be fair, I don't even like I buy these things, but I don't even eat much sweets, you know. But it's only because I'm sitting here. That's why I'm eating them. But throughout the day, I don't eat hardly any sweets. Right, so my man's jumped on talking about VAT now. Yes, because obviously earlier I said like, what's the point of paying VAT? VAT is another way to extract money from you. E.g., let's say you pay 20% income tax. Well, really, it's 40% after you spend. Yeah. Yeah, so no, when you say they have a heavy pension in Germany, you mean they have to pay a lot into their pension, or you mean they get a they get good benefits from their pension, so they get good money from their pension. So yeah, just expand on what you mean about they have a heavy pension, whether it means they have to pay a lot of money into the pension or they get a good pension when they retire. Germany pays 40 to 50% tax. Yeah, Nadia's talking about council tax. What about fucking TV license? It's a fucking rip-off. At least with the council tax, apparently it goes to the rubbish collection and that, innit? Fucking TV license. You've so hold on a minute. So you've bought your TV, you pay for Sky, or you pay for a Freeview box. Why the fuck are you paying for TV license? But obviously it's because the BBC don't advertise. Well, fucking advertise then, innit? Yeah. Why is that got to be my problem? Yeah. What's that got to do with me? If you don't want to advertise, that's like me saying to you lot, oh, you lot must pay me to watch these videos because I don't monetize my channel. Well, fucking monetize your channel then, innit? Simple. Been holding this biscuit for like 10 minutes now, man. See, that sounds like a conspiracy theory there, you know. NHS drug companies, you know. Mm-mm. I'm an advocate of private insurance. Yeah, yeah, private health insurance. It's kind of like the way forward, especially with this NHS is really slow and shit. Apparently, with private hospitals, I know I'm quite behind, guys, in it. So just cut me some slack. I'm like 45 minutes behind or something like that, right? With NHS, man, oh, they'll be holding you back and all this bullshit or whatever, and yeah, you can't get seen. Apparently, with private hospitals and that, you get seen straight away. Or at least that at worst a lot faster than the NHS hospitals. Yeah, so Darren just confirmed what I said. Yeah, so locum, whatever it's called, doctor. So it's funny that you say TV can cause damage to the brain, yeah? So in the Jamaican culture, they call television tell lie upon your vision because they basically say that all TV is lies. And it basically is, isn't it? Yeah. Like Denzel Washington said, right? If you don't watch the news, you're uninformed. If you do watch the news, you're misinformed. Yeah. And he's fucking right. Yeah. If you don't watch the news, you don't know what's going on. And if you do watch the news, you're just going to be fed propaganda bullshit. So he's 100% right. But yeah, in the Jamaican culture, they say, tell lie upon your vision. Yeah. Where the fuck do they get this stuff from? This is why I love being a Jamaican, you know. Just they make up some tell lie upon your vision, but it's true. Yeah, it's true, man. What Denzel Washington said is yeah, it's true as well. If you don't watch the news, you're uninformed, and if you watch the news, you're misinformed. But I think that's what people's problems is. They're so focused on what's going on in the outside world, they're not even focused on their own self. They're not even focused on their own life. Yeah, they're moving like they're in fucking prison. Yeah, they're moving like a fucking prisoner. They just want to know what's going on in the outside world instead of focusing on themselves. Me, that's probably why I'm so focused. Like it's more like it's kind of like I'm selfish. It's like I don't care what's going on outside. I want to know what's happening in my life, and that for me, that's the most important thing. I don't give a fuck what's going on in that country. Remember, I made that rant video saying like this is what people's problem is, and they were talking about one of the leaders from you know, a leader from another country has apparently passed away, and London Evening Standard is going to be looking into it. What the fuck for? What has that got to do with the UK? Yeah, what has that got to do with London? What has that got to do with the people of Britain? Right? Why is London Evening Standard concerned with what's going on in another country? Yeah, focus on what's going on in this country. Yeah, there's all man all focus on what their neighbors doing, what their cousins doing. What are you doing? Yeah, man all focus on what car their people their friends is driving and that. Why you focus on sending your kid to fucking school, like private school, or getting them a private tuition? Yeah, to you know better their exam results. Yeah, that's people's problem. Focus on everyone else apart from them damn self. Mm-hmm. London Evening Standard looking into what's been happening in another country. Yeah, fuck the other country. Yeah, we got enough problems in the UK. Yeah, we know we need to. Yeah, once we correct all the problems, fix all the problems, then we go and waste time. Yeah, looking at what's going on in other countries. You got man, yeah, protesting, yeah, about things that are going on in America, in England. When the Americans, yeah, remember I made that video, Stop Kissing America's Ass, yeah? You got people protesting about things that's going on in America, in England, when the Americans would not be protesting for us. They would not be protesting about us, yeah? England kisses America's batty. Literally. You don't see Americans striving to be like our UK rappers, but you see our UK rappers kissing American rappers' asses. Yeah. England worships fucking America like a simp worships a fucking 10 out of 10 woman. Yeah, that's basically it. England worships America how a simp will worship a 10 out of 10 Instagram model. Pedestalizing America, man. That's why you got idiots from the UK, like my cousin, who want to fly out and go to America. Yeah. You don't hear about no Americans, oh, I just want to go to England. Like, if they come over here, it's for job and work opportunities. It ain't just, oh, I want to live the English dream. I never heard about the English dream before. Yeah, someone tell me, because I never heard. If there's an English dream, someone tell me, because I never heard about no English dream before. Yeah. Man, all watching Drake. Yeah. Fucking, what's his brass name? Chris Brown and that. And yeah, salute to them, man. They're in it, yeah. But they want to be like them. Yeah, but they ain't willing to put in the work. And they think by going over to America, maybe go to Atlanta, then yeah, I'll just be in that environment. And somehow, one day I'm just going to wake up and there's going to be a Lamborghini outside and I'm going to be in some £2 million mansion. No, fam. It's quite a childish mentality, actually, to want to go over to another country to try and live the same lifestyle as them. It's like almost like a fantasy. Yeah, self accountability and responsibility for your actions, mistakes, and failures can help you grow, learn, and improve yourself, man. 100%, man. Man in prison, thinking that the white man has locked them up. The white man did not give you a gun. The white man did not tell you to go and shoot and smoke no one. Yeah, you decided to do that. Yeah, ain't no one tell you to sell drugs. Yeah, oh, it's for my kids. It's for my kids. Well, who had them kids? Yeah, the white man did not put some Viagra in your drink and then make you go and impregnate all these different women and have these kids. No, you did that. Right. So they are treating people properly in hospitals right now. They are hurting us. Oh, fuckery. Oh, that's too much of a conspiracy theory, man. Man said herding us to slaughter, you know. That's deep. Oh, well, she's already left, but yeah, anyway, good night. Yeah. I mean, yeah, look, everyone's going to relate to different people in it. So, yeah, you might relate to me. You might relate to King Richards. You might not relate to King Richards, but you might relate to me. The next person might relate to other people in the UK, in the US, but not relate to none of us. So, yeah, but yeah, man, thanks for the, yeah, man. That's nice. It's nice, motivating to hear that, man. I mean. But yeah, as much as it's motivating to hear comments like this, right? Like myself is needed, King Richard is needed. Obviously, I appreciate these comments, Mr. Euro, bigging man up, and that. Yeah, I love that. But I still so self motivate. Yeah, I self motivate. That is the main thing, right? You need to be able to self motivate, and I think the man said there about 4 or 5 times. Yeah, it's late, guys. Come on, allow me in. Yeah, the most effective way to self motivate is to have that vision. Yeah, you have to think of it this way. Yeah? If your vision, if you seriously think, yeah, that you're not going to achieve nothing and your life is going to be a mediocre piece of shit of life, right? How are you motivated? How can you get self motivated? I don't see how that could sell. But if you have drive and ambition and you're like, yeah, man, one day I'll have that massive mansion and, I'll be driving all these nice cars and shit like that. Yeah, that's self motivating for me. Yeah, because I have that vision. Yeah. And like people, they need all this stuff to self motivate them and shit, need people around them to self motivate. No, you need to be your own self motivation. Yeah. Okay, there's times where it's nice to be able to relate to someone or watch something or whatever in it, yeah, to help self motivate. Like for me, when I need that little extra little pep, yeah, that little boost or whatever in it, yeah, like I'll watch like Steve Harvey in it. Like as I said before, Steve Harvey is my favorite in it. I don't know what it is about Steve Harvey. Like certain you lot might watch Les Brown and you resonate and you can relate to Les Brown more. It's all about preference, yeah. Like me, I prefer Steve Harvey. Yeah, Steve Harvey likes to cry a lot, though, isn't it? But yeah, other than that, yeah, yeah, you get me? Yeah, Steve Harvey, man, he's the one, man. He's cool, man. So I like Steve Harvey, man. But yeah, it's just down to preference and that. But yeah, you need to be able to self motivate. That's the most important thing. Obviously, every now and then, it's nice to listen to someone who's on the same wavelength as you. So I've got friends and stuff, and yeah, they're on the right path, and they're good people, and they earn lots of money and stuff, whatever. Innit? But I don't feel like any of my friends are really deeply on the same wavelength. Like, yeah, they really have that burning desire and that drive, and I can only relate to people like when I listen to like Steve Harvey, I'm like, right, there are man out there really got this drive, yeah, this will to succeed. Yeah, I don't think anyone around me is like that. Yeah, there's man who they want to do well for themselves. They got their own property. Yeah, cool. But I'm talking about that burning desire. Like me, if I if I knew for certain that there was no choice, if someone gave me a crystal ball and said, "This is your future. You cannot change it." Right? You are going to live in a three-bed house and just have a normal family, live a normal life. You're going to have a work van outside. You're going to go to your shit electrical job that you don't like. I'd say, what's the point of living? I don't want to live. But I know I control my own destiny. Yeah? I control my own destiny. Not no government, not no white person. Yeah, quote unquote. I'm talking about people who think racist and stuff like that. Not no police. Nobody. Yeah? I control my own destiny. Nobody. Yeah? Right. So, people also don't die of AIDS, but how many would be already dead if they didn't have access to this? Don't know. I just heard AIDS is acute immune deficiency syndrome, and yeah, she's right. People don't die of AIDS. Yeah, she's right. AIDS weakens your immune system. Yeah, and you end up dying of a common cold. Yeah, or the common flu, whatever it is, or you die from some stupid infection that you get that on a normal day or whatever it wouldn't kill the average person, but because your immune system is so low and so weak, it kills you. It probably brings AIDS probably debilitates you so much. It probably brings a strong, healthy man's immune system lower than a newborn baby's immune system. Now, we all know newborn babies, their immune system is shit because they haven't been around in the environment to adapt to it or whatever. Really. So newborn babies, their immune system is very shit. So that's why you have to really do protect them away from all different germs and stuff like that because their immune system is shit. So I reckon that AIDS, it brings your immune system so low, it's even lower than a newborn baby's. And that's why people will die. You can die from the flu. Maybe, you never know. Maybe the people that died from COVID-19 maybe had AIDS. And that's why they died from COVID-19. I might be starting something new, actually. Maybe. Yeah, you heard it from me, yeah? Maybe the reason why people died from COVID-19 is because they really had AIDS. And the COVID-19 was like the final nail in the coffin. You won't understand until you witness failings directly. That's all right, Mr. Euro. Yeah, okay. So Caucasus is a region between the Black Sea and Caspian Sea. Really beautiful. Yeah, 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 man. Watch the replay, man. Man, like Clark. Fucking hell. See, this is how far I am behind. Like, I'm only seeing this message from 20 minutes ago, or whatever, innit? Yo, no, Clark. So send me the link for the video where the white guy got knocked out on the train, so I can just watch it, and then I'll let you know in the next live stream, yeah, what my thoughts are, because I ain't seen it. You know what? Yeah, no. I mean, like, look, I don't know the path to success, right, in this aspect, like what you have to do exactly. Like, this is the step by step. All I know is, yeah, you just need to have that vision. You need to have, drive. You need to be able to take risks and keep taking risks. You need to um, forever keep stepping out of your comfort zone, and anything that you master. I'm talking about things within yourself. Don't go out and try and be a plumber, be an electrician, be a carpenter. I don't mean master those things. I mean like things that you might be afraid of, insecure of, or whatever in it. Yeah, master that. And once you've mastered something else, master something else. Yeah, master all of your insecurities. Any little thing that, you know, like me, I feel like I've mastered the fucking live streams now, innit? Yeah. Whereas on my first live stream, I was like, oh, I ain't scared, but I'm like, oh, I don't know like what to talk about, or you know, whatever in it. Yeah, my first live stream, but now I feel like I mastered it, man. I never, guys. There's a woman called Shira7, right? Black woman. Yeah, go and check out her videos. Yeah? She teaches women to basically emasculate and manipulate men. Yeah. So if you want to watch some of her stuff entertaining, yeah, there's a woman called Shira7, right? She teaches women to basically emasculate and manipulate men and bully men, basically. Yeah. I used to scroll through her videos, I'm like, hold on a minute, this woman live streamed for 2 hours. She's live streamed for 3 hours, 4 hours. My God, how can she live stream for 7 hours? I could never live stream for 7 hours. I've live streamed for 5 hours before. Yeah, like, I think it was like 2 live streams ago or something like that. I live streamed for 5 hours, yeah. It's possible, isn't it? Yeah, but you just need to, step out your comfort zone, always try new things, always try and master new things. Yeah, it's possible, man. But yeah, I don't know. I can't really put pen to paper and say this is what you do. This is what you do, innit? Yeah. I mean, like these are the tools you need to have, yeah, to become successful. Yeah, like I don't consider myself successful just because I got this. Nah. Maybe someone else, yeah. Maybe if someone came really from the rock bottom, like they was in and out of care homes and their parents were drug dealers or drug addicts and stuff like that. And, they would just be happy to work at Asda. Maybe if they bought their own property and became an electrician, then yeah, maybe that's success for them. Yeah. It's not for me. Yeah. If that's good for them, that's cool. And I ain't knocking it. Yeah. For some people, success ain't until they reach 1 billion. Yeah. For me, I don't need to reach 1 billion or 500 million to be successful. I know what I want. Yeah. So, yeah, but for me, it's certain tools you need to arm yourself with: discipline, sacrifice, risk taking, mastering insecurities or things you're not comfortable with. Yeah, have that vision. Those are the sort of things that you need to become successful, innit? And yeah, always try new things, man. You will get there one day. Never give up. Yeah. So it's not necessarily the path. I can't write it down and say, yeah, boom, this is that. Yeah. But it's the tools you need. Yeah. But yeah, first and foremost, man, you need to have that vision, man. If you can't see it, how are you gonna achieve it? Right. Both about the pension, they pay a lot as a percentage, get good benefit. Shit, what was that related to? Oh, okay, yeah. I remember. He said something about I asked him, he said about the pension being heavy. So yeah, he said the pension was heavy. He said, okay, so they get a good benefit. Okay. Well, I guess it's like anything in it. You get out what you put in. Yeah. You want to put jack shit into your pension, then you get a little pension out. You put a lot into your pension, then you get a lot out. Mr. Euro, I think she's gone to sleep now. Yeah, that's all right, man. Obviously, I'm behind in it with the comments and that, but that's cool, man. Real life, you can't fix others' problems until you fix your own. Yeah, yeah. That's people's problem. Yeah, that I'm telling you, this is the issue in the black community. Yeah, they they're trying to. Oh, this is what I figure with the black community and the police brutality and the Black Lives Matter and the oppression and that. Oh, they can't be sending our men to prison, for these crimes and stuff because it's way more than how much a white person will get if they do the same crime. Well, just don't do the crime and then you won't face the consequences in it. Yeah, simple. Yeah, so simple. Yeah. You should not give a fuck what happens to someone when they commit a crime. Yeah, I don't mean like something like speeding, yeah, or man teething fucking bread to bumper clock. Guys, just off topic. Look how fucking thick this bread is. I bought some bread today, yeah, and I just picked up. It said thick bread, yeah. So I'm thinking, yeah, the bread's thick or whatever in it. Bumper clock. This is like a piece of hard old bread, This is like the back of the bread. I've never seen bread this thick in my life. This is like normal Hovis bread. Look how thick it is. It's like 2 inches thick. But anyway, that came in handy, innit? Yeah, if a man's speeding or a man's steals bread for his family because his family's hungry, yeah, that's cool, innit? Yeah, that don't lock a man up for them things, innit? Yeah, but a man's gone out and murdered someone. A man's gone out and committed an armed robbery. He's not an innocent person. Yeah. Throw the book at him, innit? Yeah. You want to talk about lowering sentences and the justice system's too difficult for black people, bro? Just don't commit no crimes. Then we won't have that problem. It's so simple. It's so simple. Rather than trying to fight all these laws and shit like that and getting the consequences for the crimes lower than all that shit, why don't you just not commit the crimes? So easy. Man are making mountains out of molehills. Really. Yeah, it's so simple. I told you already, yeah? It's like the mechanics that don't fix the car properly, yeah? They're trying to solve problems they know either don't exist or they can't solve. So it's an excuse to not make nothing of their life, yeah? It's an excuse to be angry. There's people out here, they want to be angry, yeah? They're sick. This is what I'm writing about in that new book I'm writing about the poison mind. Yeah. The man said, Roger, you're still here. I left for 45 minutes to do some work. Well, man's here. But yeah, they're like the mechanics who don't really want to fix the car properly because they need the car to keep coming back, so they got a problem, yeah, to try and fix. Yeah? It's like the ill person who doesn't really want to get cured, right? They want to be ill, so they have an excuse not to do anything. Yeah? There's man at work, they want to be stressed at work, so they can get time off of work to be stressed, so they know, because they know they're going to get paid. But yeah, man, still here, fam. Still here, man. Still here. Oh, that's nice, man. But yeah, man, check out Steve Harvey, man. Yeah. I don't agree with everything that he says, but yeah, a lot of the stuff, man. Yeah, I like Steve Harvey, innit? So you're basically saying, yo, G, I don't know what that means. Like, in what context? Because that message is, 11 minutes old now. But yeah, rather than complain about, the problems and that, why don't we just... So you're complaining about your area is a dangerous area and you feel that your child is not safe in your area, yeah? Well, why don't you move out, yeah? Why are you relying on the police to save your children, keep your children safe, yeah? There's something that you can do, right? Now, if there was nothing you could do about it, then yeah, but there is something you can do. So you need to take action, yeah? You need to do whatever you can to move out of that area, whether it's a house swap, with someone in Milton Keynes, but they don't want to go to Milton Keynes because it's in Timbuktu and they're not around their friends. Yeah. So they want their cake, but and yeah, they want to move, they want to be in a safe environment, but at the same time, they don't want to be millions of miles away from their friends, which I can't understand. But what's more important? Your fucking friends who talk shit about you behind your back, which they probably do, I'm telling you, yeah. Remember what man say? If you start driving a new car or you get a better job than them, they will disrespect you behind your back or whatever, innit? Yeah. What's more important? Socializing with them and keeping them happy and keeping yourself happy, or keeping your child happy? Keeping your child happy, yeah? Yeah, Clark. I did see a question about the white guy that got knocked out. No, I ain't seen it. So no, I don't know if you heard me in it. I said put a link in the comment box for the video, yeah, and then I'll go and check it out after the live stream. And I'll talk about it in the next live stream, yeah. But yeah, obviously, Noel said, yeah. What's Tony Still? What's that? Yeah. Stop focusing on like things that you don't need to be focusing on. Yeah. You've got the opportunity to keep your children safe and that. Well, move out. Yeah. Oh, okay. In the video, right? Okay. Yeah. So yeah, someone put a link in the description for that video. Yeah. Can't post links in the chat. So if I was gonna watch the video, Clark, what would I type in for the keywords? Would it be Tony Still, Man of Steel, or something like that? Let me see if I can find it now. Right. Nah, I can't find it. Oh, Billy's Still Racist on Tube. Okay. Right, let me just answer this. So, no, I didn't move out of Edmonton to give my children a better future. I moved out of Edmonton because my little sister needed a bedroom. Yeah, that's why I moved out of Edmonton. But I wouldn't raise my children in Edmonton. Not because it's a bad environment. It's just I told you my vision. Yeah, my vision. I love Edmonton. I will always be in Listen, let me tell you lot something right now. Yeah, let me move this comment off. Yeah? I'll put it back up in a minute. Yeah, no matter how rich and successful I become, yeah, I don't care if I'm a millionaire, billionaire. I will always be that roadman from Edmonton. Not a criminal. Yeah, I'm not gonna be a criminal, but I'll always still be that roadman from Edmonton. Innit? I'll never forget where I come from. Innit? Yeah, I'll always remember this is where I'm from. Innit? Yeah? But yeah, I would have raised my children in Edmonton. Not necessarily because I think it's a bad area or whatever, innit? But my vision is outside of Edmonton, innit? Yeah? So that's why I plan to raise my children if and when I have children. Yeah. So no, I didn't move out of Edmonton to get them out of a bad environment or whatever, innit? Yeah? It's I moved out with circumstantial reasons, innit? Like my little sister needed a bedroom. And I came up here and I was just hanging around up here during lockdown because there was nothing else to do. And I kind of just moved myself out. So, yeah. But yeah, see, Edmonton's a rough area. Edmonton is like kind of like a bad area. But at the same time, right, it's not like growing up in Peckham. I don't know, right? You don't have to be in a gang, yeah? Put it this way, if you become a gang member in Edmonton, yeah, it was by your choice. It was your own choice. You made a conscious decision to become a gang member in Edmonton because you don't have to. Edmonton is not that area, yeah. It's not like, and even in Peckham, yeah. Maybe if you don't even live on a council estate, right? But maybe if you live on fucking Angel Town, yeah, estate in Brixton, maybe to become a gang member is just like second nature or whatever, innit? Yeah. But in Edmonton, it's not like that. Yeah, if you become a gang member in Edmonton, you've made a conscious decision to get involved in that, 100%, because you don't have to. Yeah, yeah, it's on your doorstep, but at the same time, it's not on your doorstep. Yeah, Edmonton is not like Peckham, where the average black teenager doesn't even live to 21, or it's not like that. It's not like that. Right. So Billy's still racist on Tube. Yeah. Right. All right, so it's like a 7 minute video. So I'll watch it. I'll watch it and then talk about it tomorrow. 'Cause I ain't gonna have time. What the fuck? No, I meant so you basically that you even if you get A's, you won't. Yeah, so I think what you yeah, so basically, apparently, if you get AIDS, you don't die from AIDS. Yeah, acute immune deficiency syndrome. It weakens your immune system, and then you get something like the flu. Yeah, or you get fucking I don't know, not rabies. What's that thing? What do they call that thing? You know when you get bitten by a dog or whatever, in it. Yeah, I can't remember what it's called in it, but yeah, you get the flu or something like that, and it kills you. So the AIDS weakens you, fucks up your immune system, makes you really weak or whatever. Yeah, your immune system is really weak, and then you get something like the flu, and that finishes you off. That's the final nail in the coffin, basically. Yeah. So yeah, the word is tetanus. Yeah. So you, I don't know. Did you get tetanus from dogs? Yeah, I think so. Or animals. Yeah. Yeah. So you might have AIDS. Yeah. Acute immune deficiency syndrome. It weakens your immune system, and then you get tetanus. You might get bitten by a dog or fucking whatever in it, and then rabies, whatever in it. Yeah. And then you die from it. No, I was thinking of You say it's rabies. I was thinking of tetanus. Tetanus. Let me search it quickly. Right, you can get tetanus from a scratch. I mean, like a fucking parasite or something like that. Yeah, it says generally it's not from dogs' bites. Like if you get bitten by a dog, it's not you won't generally get tetanus if you're bitten by a dog, but it's possible. But yeah, something minor like tetanus, or I don't know how minor or major it is, but yeah, something like tetanus which might not kill you usually, that would kill you if you get AIDS because your immune system is really weak. Put it this way, anything that would probably kill off a baby, yeah, unfortunately, yeah, when a baby's first born, right, then that would probably take you out if you had AIDS in it. Yeah. Fucking hell. An oak splinter, as in wood. Yo, no. You saying oak as in wood, like you get a wood splinter from oak. You can die from that. That's mad. That's fucking mad. Fuck being a carpenter then. Oh, okay, if you left it in, yeah. But man better be rolling around with them tweezers then, boy. Oh man, it's fucking my nose, man. I don't know why, but I just started looking at what's the difference between hemp and cannabis. I thought any of you lot heard of hemp? Yeah, it just looks like weed basically, innit? I thought it was the same thing, but apparently hemp is high in is low in THC and cannabis is high in THC. I think the THC thing is what gets you addicted to cannabis. I think, and I'm saying I think because I don't know. I don't want to get addicted to burning weed. Any of you lot who smoke weed in this chat, please stop smoking weed, fam. It's just not worth it. It's a waste of money, man. You can't. The drugs will not. You can't escape your problems by using drugs, man. Again, it's just like them other analogies I've given you. People trying to solve problems. Oh yeah, let's go out to the House of Parliament and talk about why they should lower the prison sentences for black people. Stop fucking doing crime. Yeah, cannabis will not solve your problems. Drug taking will not solve your problems. I know people, family members died, then they started smoking weed. Oh, I'm doing it because I'm stressed. Is that gonna bring back your family member, right? I know a man. He started smoking crack because his mum passed away. Yeah. Do you think his mum really wanted him to start smoking crack in her absence? When she died? No. Man, I'm really smoking crack after their mum has fucking died. Fucking madness. Engineering. You talking about engineering, as in the HNC I did, or electrical installation? Yeah. So, you talking about being an electrician or the electrical engineering? let me know. So yeah, either you're talking about the electrical installation or the engineering, yeah? The man said, I can't say if I don't bun mate, if I don't bun, I can't save the world during my sleep. You joker. See, that's why certain people get hurt, you know, when they do. Remember that infamous advert with it was like, don't drink too much, know your limits. And basically, the guy must have drank some alcohol, and some woman's balloon, like helium balloon, went up in the sky, and the man's climbed on top of the fucking scaffold and dropped and broke his neck and died, right? And it's because obviously he was drinking alcohol, right? And he makes him think that he's a superhero or whatever. Yeah? So yeah, there's drugs and alcohol, man. They can make you do some dumb stuff, man. Like thinking you could save the world when you're in your sleep. All right, I'll just give it 5 minutes. So, Mr. Euro, yeah. Now, I don't know if you heard me. You're saying in regards to the obstacles, was that I find most difficult to jump through? Becoming an electrician or studying electrical engineer? I'll give you a couple of minutes because I'm just gonna go now. Yeah, so I'll wait. I'll wait for this last question to come through. I'll give it a few minutes and then I'm gonna go. Yeah. So yeah, if you don't want to go now, feel free to go because I'm gonna go in 5 minutes. Yeah. So get a good night's rest. Don't bun too much weed. Don't be saving no one in your sleep. See, that's people's problem. They want to save everyone around them, save the world. You want to save the world, save yourself first, yeah? Then you can start teaching people how to save themselves as well, yeah? Oh, being an electrician. Oh, what were the toughest hurdles? I mean, the exams, yeah? So, being an electrician, the exams, I flew through all the exams as an electrician. Now, I failed one of the exams that was electrical testing, inspection and testing. So, that had nothing to do with me being an electrician, yeah? I became a fully qualified electrician, and then I done the inspection and testing, right? So up until the electrician thing, that in inspection and testing, I passed all of the electrical exams. I had difficulty maybe doing some of the installation stuff, but ultimately, I'd say the most difficult thing, I'm not saying I experienced it, but it is, as I said to the girl Paris yesterday, who's from Tottenham, yeah, is getting the job, right? It is difficult, right? But that shouldn't deter you, yeah? Now, I'm probably going to make a little video, yeah? But anyone who wants to become an electrician or a tradesperson or something like that, right? Once you start studying and you know a little bit, right? Go onto construction sites and work as an electrical mate, yeah? Work as a plumbing mate, yeah? To do your NVQ, right? So you're not going to get an apprenticeship as such, right? But at least you'll get some experience. Yeah. Now, the best thing to do is get an apprenticeship. But if you really, really get stuck, yeah, for a few months, just get a job as an electrical mate. Yeah. They employ electrical mates. Yeah. Like that. Yeah. Let me tell you something. Yeah. They employ electrical mates who have never even sat in an electrical class before. I've met them. I've met man, right? Their last job they had was a security guard. No word of a lie. No word of a lie. So if you're studying to become a plumber, electrician, yeah, carpenter, whatever, if you're struggling to get an apprenticeship, don't give up, right? But for a couple of months, yeah, just get a little silly job. Just get a little bit of experience, yeah, on a construction site, yeah, as a mate, yeah. You're not gonna learn as good as you would as an apprentice because you ain't got someone mentoring you, but you're gonna learn something. Yeah. You never know. The people that might work with you, they might even help you. Yeah, they might actually try and mentor you, whatever, innit? But the best thing to do is get an apprenticeship. But yeah, an electrical mate on a construction site, yeah, you'll learn something. They employ everyone and anyone as an electrical mate. I told you, I've had man work with me, and the man was a security guard before, never sat in an electrical class. The man turned up to work with forged steel tools, like tools that a fucking mechanic would use. He didn't even have insulated screwdrivers. He had the screwdrivers that are uninsulated. Yeah. But yeah. All right, people then. It's been 4 hours. Yeah. I gotta go sleep now. I got a busy day tomorrow, so yeah. Catch you on the next one though, yeah. Mr. Euro, Man Like No, yeah. Who else we got? Tony O, Dosa David, Clark, Isabella, Darren Joseph. I feel like this is like the credits for a movie. Yeah. Who else we got? Ben 838. Yeah. All right. Good night, my people. Them. Yeah.